Hello everybody, I'm just about ready to get started. Welcome, Chris. So let's chat a little bit. I don't normally do Christmas Fiasco anymore from other episodes as a personal preference, but you know what, this will probably be one of the last years I do it, so I think we'll do Christmas Fiasco episode 1. The reason I don't like to go back to this one is that there are just some really unfair solo formations that if I'm supposed to spend time to do these in order to get coal, it's just not time efficient for me. Because there's just such a high chance I'm gonna die in the quest. It's not like RNG based, it's just, it's the brands. Chad, it's the brands. The brands are just garbage. There's like a few waves in this quest that are like, no joke, I think 6 brands. And it's not even really all that great in multiplayer, so I don't think I'll subject Chris to it. So we'll do it. we'll do it start to finish, I promise. So let's go ahead and get started. Yeah, like if the brands weren't like so ludicrous in their spawns, I don't think I'd have an issue with it. It's just like, man, it's like dealing with brands, Lily, and like constant chaos bringers. It's something else. I honestly think this quest is way harder than the episode 4 quest. The episode 4 quest is free. Like honestly, like I just die on purpose for items. Like this one is no joke. If you don't gear up for it, it's kind of a problem. So I guess it's kind of like the episode 2 quest in that sense, where it's just brutal. And also why I don't play the episode 2 quest at all, except to showcase on stream. Because it is garbage. Okay. So as of this year, I think yellow ID is the best ID to pick. I'll tell you why. Rare Hildebeer is Frozen Shooter, which is something that I want on the Ranger. Yellow ID, I think, has the best rares on mines. I think it is the best rares if you're not doing a boss in Ruins. And its caves are okay. Caves are probably the weak point of yellow bows. But seriously, like, just listen to the items that this thing can get, just for, like, more understanding of how unfair yellow ID is. So, like, in Forest, it could get Luminous Field, a really great armor, Frozen Shooter, which is really good, Hero Ability, which is outdated at this point. It can also get a Geno 1975, so it has a super rare hunt already. Then in Caves, it could get Heaven Punisher, which is crazy. It could get Sange, which is amazing. It could give Red Sword, which I still use, which is pretty good. If you don't have a Caduceus, this is one of the only ways to get the Caduceus. We're not fighting the Worm boss, so we're not getting Holy Ray, which I think is like usually the big appeal of doing Caves Yellow. But for Mines, it gets V101, Lame de Argent, S-Red's Arms, Nug 2000 Bazooka, Magic Rock Moolah, and Stink Shield. Amazing drops. Granted, I don't think I could get Stink Shield because we're not doing Volt Op. But yeah, and then get this, in Ruins, it could get Delthaver's left arm, which is okay. Sorcerer's right arm, not bad. Guardiana, amazing. Bringer's right arm, amazing. Heavenly arm, amazing. DB Saber, whatever. Psycho Wand, amazing. Smoking Plate, kind of outshined for faux Newmans, but not bad. And Spread Needle. So it is just loaded with all the ridiculous rares. Absolutely loaded. I know. So yeah, if you know you're not going to end up doing a boss, then yellow ID is great. The downside of why you don't normally see it, like you don't normally do like a TTF yellow, for example, is because it cannot get Dark Falls' shield. It can't get Red Ring. It could get Rico's earrings, which are terrible. Which I wish actually had real stats on them so they weren't total garbage, but you know, I guess I was expecting too much. Oh, it's rare uprate. Oh, so it did change between yesterday and today. Interesting. 150% rare bonus, huh? I might actually do some serious runs with Chris after this. I have the Black Hound on. 1 second, chat. Sorry if I'm still sounding congested, because I am, unfortunately. Hello, Shaky. Hope you're doing well. I do have an improvement from one of the mini Gratias I picked up earlier. Interesting. Okay. I mean, I'll take another 8 defense. That's like... That's no joke. Hello, Luke. Hope you're doing well. I fully agree. It's funny that you say Viridian, because that's all I do in TTF. I just want that V101 chance with Red Ring. It's like, oh. I just love it too much. I'm like, listen, I just have to kill some random Sinnohs on my way to complete TTF. That's exactly what I want. But this is a quest I don't do too often, so you're gonna see some sloppy gameplay for sure. Let's see, I'm missing... Oh no, where? Oh, there it is. I was gonna say. I was like, don't make me do this quest without dress plate. I don't need it like literally right now, but I need it like shortly. See, but like, I don't use like the heart of items. Like, those have no appeal to me. I'm gonna be real honest with you. I've collected them before, and I've even junked a few. I don't care about aesthetics. Not from weapons. I'm more of a practical person. I'm just like, I really don't need those. So this character, I think, is still fully ready to go, even though I haven't played this character in forever. The only thing I don't really like is... What are my resistances? That should still be fun. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, especially when I see things like I get like the paints, for example, and I'm like, I really don't want to disable this passives of the red ring that I have. I don't know, stuff like that has just never appealed to me. I'm like, no, I worked really hard to get this. I'm not junking this item. Anyway, I guess if I come across a heart of while we play, you are more than welcome to take it. I do not want it. It's just like another inventory slot for me. Yeah, I don't usually do like a lot of market trades either. Oh, you start in caves, that's right. Forgot about that. In which case... Accuracy's not capped, not great. That should be fun. It has been so long since I played a ranger. Actually, what is my... Oh, I got one of those on. Okay. Oh, Spread Needle, you're so silly. Why do you stun loop enemies? I don't understand. Like, is that just an oversight? Like, why can it do that? Look at this. How is this fair? This is like why I don't play Hunter, by the way. That right there, I'm like, I don't even have to do anything. I just auto-win. Such a silly weapon. I know, this is like one of the most unfair things of all time, I swear. I should have used a charge shot there. I don't think I could get killed by default with just dress plate. I think their dark resistance is like 66 or something. You're wondering why I'm not dodging. I brought dress plate just for these enemies. I don't feel like dodging or trying very hard today. There we go. Burn some Meseta. Oh, that was rude. Oh, I thought this wave was the slime wave. Oops. Oh, could they do that on... Dreamcast? I never played the Dreamcast version. My first introduction to PSO was GameCube. We're just making him join a rave real quick, it's fine. Like, look at this. How is this fair? Just, why? Yeah, like, normally this would be kind of a threatening wave, right? Like, if I don't have a good AoE, but it's like, I don't even need traps yet. It's just so nonsense. I mean, I guess I should use them, because I know there are several healing forts at some point. Oh, here we go. This was looking for. Thank you, Frozen Shooter. The other very perfectly fair and balanced weapon. Do appreciate it. I hate that, like, sometimes the spread needle doesn't actually hit twice. If it always hit twice on Lily, I'd have no reason to swap. That's pretty silly. But hopefully you're doing well today. Unfortunately, I'm still feeling kind of ill, but it is what it is. I'm surprised I have not dropped a hit on those, given that I'm not max accuracy. I was gonna say, are they just gonna let me get away with that? So silly. Did it slightly too slow, that's unfortunate. Actually, you know what? I think at this point, let me switch to this. Oh, you know what I should have brought with me? I just remembered. I have a better weapon for this. If I die, I'll go back and see if it's there. I have a, Heaven Striker? I think Heaven Striker would help me more in this scenario. I just went raw attack power on a pistol. Oh, look at that, they killed themselves. How convenient. Good for you, Nano Dragon, you did it. Yeah, I can feel my not max accuracy when I miss Frozen Shooter. The game, please. Fine, you know what? I was just gonna Frozen Shooter you, now I'm just gonna disrespect you with Fire Trap. Get out of here. Jerks. Wave like this, perfect opportunity for some confusion. There you go, do my work for me. Speed this up. We got places to be, right, chat? Things will go a little better once I get my first Photon Blast. Basically, that's what I'm looking for right now. Really? That didn't trigger my shifted D-band. I'll take one more hit. Oh, that killed me. That's unfortunate. Oh well, I've escaped all, it doesn't matter. Unfortunate. I guess I'm not used to dress plate defense. Note to self, I will die from 211 on a normal enemy here. How much were they hitting me for before? Wait, I'm not hallucinating. That didn't do 211 damage. Did he, like, crit me or something? Did I just get unlucky? I swear that did less than 211 that time when he struck me. Like, if I... Oh, no, it did more. I'm sorry. I did math in the wrong direction. It did 240. Never mind, ignore me. I'll call that waking up problems. Well, yep, then I wouldn't have taken that hit on purpose. I mean, on the plus side, I don't have to worry about escape doll now, because those are kind of annoying to manage through these. But I would have liked to have used that to reset traps, not in this area, but in the mines. Yeah, the mines are kind of a problem. They are my least favorite part of this run, for sure. Oh. They actually body blocked for me, what a god. Yeah, it is interesting that they do fight each other. I guess that's not a mechanic used by many other enemies in the game. Like, the closest I can really think of offhand are, like, the Dorphons can hurt each other and the Del Beaters can hurt each other, but they don't, like, purposefully do it. Okay, we'll let them swing at each other for a bit. Oh, yeah, thanks, Shifted D-Band. I wanted you earlier. speed this up a little bit. I'll take advantage of the low-level shifty band for a bit. Alright, I got some items back. You know what? I'll pick up that mine material. Oh, speaking of which, I didn't end up seeing Claw the God the other day, so I still have all the materials from yesterday. I did reach out to them with a friend request, but they didn't respond back. So if I happen to see him, or if Chad happens to see him, or them, I should say, I don't know if that... I don't actually know too much about them, but if they look like they are back, I will try to offer the items again. Got 30 more seconds of buff, sure. I can handle this. Yeah, I mean, like, I could fix the materials on some of my characters. Not everybody's, like, perfect statted. For example, I have some that are just, like, 145 power, because I just gave up. But, it's something like, if I'm playing an event, I'm gonna be getting, like, 30-something power material every event. And I'm in no rush. I have a lot of characters that are complete. I just need to level them. Okay, let's not make this take 20 million years. We'll use a free strap here. Much better DPS. Much better. Oh, much better. I can one combo them now. Goodbye. There we go. Oh no, I got hit while I was tri-mating. I was too slow. I should have used my command there. That was a mistake. As I said before, sloppy gameplay. I'm just waking up in the morning, unfortunately. I should have remembered I put a hotkey on the other command. Downside of playing controller and swapping characters, sometimes you forget what the button is. I was like, which one was my number 9? Took too long. It's fun. We'll just go forward. Back to the stun lock. Did I shoot the trap and not the slime? That sucks. Speaking of which, is this the room I'm thinking I'm in? Question mark. It is, okay. Let's take care of this before I forget about it. It's very cruel. The first time I played this quest, I was like, oh hey, a healing circle. The laser gate will deactivate at some point, right? And then I stare at it after completing the room. I'm like, it's gonna deactivate, right? Silly me, I should have known there was a hidden wall there for a switch. I think the problem with it is just like, I'm so used to there not being hidden stuff on the map. It's like, I don't even think about that stuff when I play new quests. Because I'm like, oh, it's not like that in vanilla, so like, why would I check the wall? I'm like, nope, gotcha. Okay, I do enough to make them always die. That's good enough, I guess. Put down a couple of fire traps, take some damage. I want to be more aggressive with my traps. Unfortunately, this is a room where I don't really benefit from that. I love that weapon glitch where your bullets are just like completely in the wrong area. I feel like it impacts me the most if I switch into mech guns. Most of the time it doesn't matter except for mech guns, I feel. Hello, Photon Drop. Wow. I was just checking my money total because I was like, I don't know when was the last time I used this character. Sometimes I'm quite poor. I am really surprised he reached me through that. I'm actually kind of upset. I wanted to get some power shots off to just get more damage. That was just rude. I mean, I could risk it by doing hard special, I guess. Nah, still not enough damage. Something like this. Oh, just shy of killing. There we go. They're so far away. Let's see. Something like this. What a fair and balanced weapon, chat. what a completely fair weapon. It's something else, chat, every time. It gets me every time. Depoe level 20? Okay. I don't have any realm morals that need it, but not bad. Gotta work my way back up to ship to D-band, unfortunately. On the plus side, I can then switch out to my actual defensive item. Might get a little greedy here, we'll see. Yeah. It's just unfortunate, because I know there's like the healing circle really soon. We'll get there eventually, chat. One shot at a time. Again, like, as a single-player adventurer, most of the time that I play, I really can't picture how you would do this in, like, under an hour. Am I gonna get shifted deband? Okay, there we go. Another photon drop, interesting. Yeah, here we go. Actually getting healing items in the boxes? What a rare gift. Actually, what I should have done was just come back here later on. Oh well. I guess next time I'll just keep my shifted debandage in the next room, because I could have like 20 more seconds to shifted deband. Just come back here later. I mean, I'll come back here regardless, because I like to restock on the traps. Wow, that is, even just that shifted deband by itself is enough to kill. Interesting. I hate getting knocked down. Downside of Dress Plate, defense is terrible. So even with Gracia upgraded, still getting knocked around. Man. I will probably just go heal. I really don't want to burn through my trimates at the moment. Good enough. Alright, so that is strong enough. Nice. Big wave that nets me a ton of charge gauge. Look at that. Almost every power shot is a photon blast. That is quite significant. Game, please. I got the kind of weird slime bug. I don't know why they don't fix this. If, like, you hit them with a fire trap when you've done your third shot, it still splits them even though you're not hitting them with your third shot. It's actually kind of annoying. Like, I'm sure in the old days this was used for XP exploits, but this is now just wasting my time. So please die. Thank you. I hate when I do that unintentionally. Now, if it, like, actually split the rare slime like that, I could see it being more useful, but I don't think it does, from what I recall. It just makes another blue slime from it, which is quite annoying. I think that can also happen with techniques. I think it just checks in general for how many attacks you've done. Because I feel like I've spawned them before using Gafoe, which is very annoying. We're like halfway to the Photon Blast. Not bad. I picked up an antidote. Ooh, next area. Never mind. We're gonna head back briefly. There we go. Restock our mates a little bit more. I'm pretty close to leveling, so I could get another trap reset soon, which is good. See, I got like 50% of my meter back, despite going back a few times. Could have been a little better, but I'll take it. I don't think I could do the ceiling glitch. I think because it's in the doorway, it stops me from cheesing it. I mean, I guess I'll just build a ton of meter on these guys. Oh, whoa, why are they doing so much? Oh, I only have 873 total defense. Huh. That's a bit lower than I thought. This is gonna be interesting. I guess I'm so used to playing my other ranger, who has like 1,000 something. Oh, I actually have to try here. What a weird feeling. So, oh boy. I'm like, wait a minute. I guess because I was using the ultimate shield for the Humar, or not the Humar, the Ramar. I had like 1,180 defense. I mean, granted, that's also with D-Ban, but, you know. That is the significant issue. Excuse me, Chad. Well, at least I should be able to get D-Ban soon. In the meantime, I just have to be careful with frozen shooters and such. Excuse me. Oops. Wow, that's not strong enough to kill without shifted D-Ban. That's brutal. Come on, shifted D-Ban. Give me even the low-level version. I need it for DPS. There we go. Oh, that's a problem. Thank you, freeze traps. The other thing only possibly more broken than spread needle. Operation hide in the corner. Not working. This is a problem. If they'd spawned on the same side of the room, I wouldn't have had an issue with this. But anyway. Just annoying when it happens, chat. So, like, there are safe spots against the brands, even in small rooms. The problem is if one of them is, like, really close to you and the other one is really far away, the one that's far away can still hit you. It's quite annoying. As I said before, I really hate the brand spawns in this mission. They're, like, just not quite safe enough. Anyway, this is why we play a cast. I'm not dealing with it's not. What is this room? I actually have to flame trap this. There's too many enemies. Alright. We eliminated some of the threats, so I can finally start dealing with the boss. Escape doll? I'll probably pick that up, actually. Getting close-ish to leveling, so I don't feel too bad about spamming traps at all. I think there's one place I can restock traps per area. So they did at least think about that a little bit with the stage design, but man, the brand spawns in this, they're just so garbage. Speaking of garbage, I think this is one of the rooms where we end up with two Barans on either side, and then there's just all these stupid cannabins blocking them. So it's like it's just impossible to snipe them in single player. That's not the wave I was thinking of, but we'll take this. And we'll do the classic Baran's tech. Still almost died doing it. Wow, that did 1,194. Oh no, I have too much health. I don't get knocked down by them anymore. Wow. Wow, just wow, chat. I hate the brands. Man, I wish they were not so BS. I thought I had enough health that I wouldn't get, or that I would get knocked down, excuse me. So now this is like, what do I do? Because I was kind of banking on the knockdown working on this character, but I guess I over-leveled him. So he's no longer good at mines. What a problem. Let me think about this, chat. Because otherwise, I'm just gonna eat like a million scape dolls trying to get through this. So like, I'm not quite able to outmaneuver them. Like, if it's 1v1, it's just frozen shooter, right? But they're usually just far enough apart I can't just like freeze trap them. What do I do? I mean, I could go with like the old classic way of doing it, which is really boring. Where I just door camp the whole time. But like, I don't know how you're supposed to beat this in like the natural occurrence of the room. Hey Kirk, hope you're doing well. As you can see, I've had enough of the Barans. Stupid enemies. Like, chat, like, what is this? We're gonna back up to like right here. Shake your head, chat. This enemy is such garbage. I hate fighting this enemy. Listen, we gotta go to like vanilla PSO strats against these enemies. That actually almost hit me. Brands is so busted, chat. Alright, let me pull one at a time. Stand like here-ish. There is, but like unfortunately, I'm gonna come across a wave inevitably where I'm not near a door or a wall and I just die instantly, which is gonna happen in this room eventually. This isn't even like the this is a pretty standard Baran spawn, which as I said before, I just don't like Barans. But no, there's a more nonsense Baran spawn. It'll come eventually. I think it's in this room. There's one at the very end of the quest. Yeah, okay, it is this room. So see how there's like this many enemies here? Eventually there's gonna be a Barans with this kind of formation. And that one just makes me like shake my head. Like, what were they thinking? Damn, not enough damage. Yeah, I don't know. Like, again, like, 1v1 Baran's easy. Two of them, maybe doable. It depends on, like, where you are relative to them. But yeah, I literally die instantly if they hit me. Let alone if they get on low health and they do more damage. So, they're just not fun for me to fight. This is why I don't do mines anymore with most of my characters. Unless I'm playing multiplayer. Then like some of that problem is solved. Because you have people like stun lock them, right? But a lot of the times in single player, they're not close enough to do like a spread needle loop. And or you're not near them when they spawn and you can't do it. So unless you like really sit there and memorize every wave, which I don't really like to do. Oh good, they went away. Thank you. Yeah, they're just, I don't know. It's kind of like when I play an episode 2 quest and I'm like, I don't think you're meant to ever solo these. I don't know why they even give you the option. It just feels so bad. It's probably why I also really don't like episode 2 quests. Because I'm like, hey, a cross formation of murder flowers. This seems really fun in single player. I love that they can hit me no matter where I am in the arena. That's my favorite. So yeah, definitely still salty about those kinds of formations. For sure. Seriously? Okay, there we go. Maybe burn a monomate. What a jerk. Fine. Yeah, this raid I feel like I should have gone Rock to Seal. I think I would have had more benefit from Last Swan. Last Swan is a great weapon for stun locking them. The spread needle does the same thing because it shoots fast enough. The downside is that its range is really limited, whereas like the Last Swan is so BS that even if I'm like out of position, it doesn't matter. I think I just want to spam fire traps until they die. Greet them with fire. Is this the BS wave? Oh, this is like a normal wave. This one's fine. Am I gonna use the other enemies to give me iframes? Which I might do, honestly. It's not a bad idea. Oh, I got stuck on an enemy. That's unfortunate. I got stuck on another enemy. That's really unfortunate. He walked forward just enough that he blocked my progress. That sucked. That actually really sucked. Unfortunate. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, my whole plan to deal with them was to have low enough health, but I guess I had too much health for single player. I guess I had to be like sub 1,100, maybe sub 1,000. It's been a while since I had like a mid-range ranger. So I'm really feeling the lack of options for these enemies. Quite annoying. Speaking of which, yeah, that did some okay damage. Oh, did they seriously slow-mo me? What jerks? Game, please. Wow. I thought I dodged the missile already. Alright, chat, I might have to abandon the quest. This character, like, is good, but, like, I need something else to do with the brands. I'm gonna have to give up on this one. I don't feel like retrying over and over. We're not even at, like, the unfair waves yet. He just doesn't do enough damage in single player, and I'm dead without shifted event. I'm gonna give up, chat. Like, what would I do to counter this normally? You know what? I'll play long enough to kill that one wave, and then we'll go back. But yeah, this is why I don't do this in solo. This is why I gave up. I feel like this quest is so much harder than episode 4's, and episode 2 is like kind of unfair. But like, even episode 2 doesn't insta-kill me like this. Like, as bad as episode 2's Christmas Fiasco is, even in Christmas Fiasco 2, I don't die as quickly as I do in this one. Just because of the brands. The brands make it just, like, completely unfun to play. Man, they're so awful. And these enemies stop me from cheesing from the doorway without it taking like a million years. What the? You shot through them? You cheater. So, like, I could win via this way, but I don't really feel like it's that fun to watch, so we'll clean up this room and move on. Oh, there we go. I finally got one of them killed. Unfortunate. Yeah, two things I underestimated: how much defense I needed for the Sinnohs, and then the Brands actually being able to kill me still as a single player. Again, I'm more scared of this Brands that I am like the final boss of episode 1. So it just shows you like how busted that character is. It makes no sense. Like, this enemy should not be on par with Dark Falls. I just don't understand. Like, Dark Falls has some damage bugs where she can double hit, and you will sometimes take 1400 damage for no reason, which is also pretty BS. But I feel like even that is still not as unfair as the Sinnoh is. I killed the Sinnoh, or not the Sinnoh, I killed the Brands, that's all I wanted. Yeah, we're gonna leave. I'm gonna take it out on the game, then we'll move on to another area. I'm gonna do one more solo quest, then Chris, if you want to join in. But just to show you how unfair that is comparatively, why don't we play solo Rak'Asil? Just to show the difficulty between the quests. So dumb. Okay, what do I have on her? Does she have Last Swan? She has Last Swan? Okay, she's good to go. My favorite game names. I'm going in, chat. I'm getting my vengeance right now. So anyway, I was saying the final boss was easier than Brands. I'm gonna go prove it. Just how dumb that enemy is. Anyway, welcome to my favorite weapon in the game. And you're dead. Honestly, I actually like this more than Spread Needle. Even though Spread Needle is like definitely better, I just like the utility of it more. I mean, I also have a Spread Needle just in case. I'm not pressing it as fast as I possibly can on purpose just to stun loop them, just so chat is clear. There is like a little bit of a delay. I can't just mash it. I mean, you can't mash in general in PSO with attacks, but even then I put in like a small delay. But welcome, try. I had enough of Christmas Fiasco episode 1. Look at the assertion of dominance. I didn't even bother getting out of the way of the dragon. I just knew. Poor dragon. Actually, I'm gonna back up slightly for this shot. Oh, I almost got the damage bug. I saw the health go down briefly, but I didn't quite get it. Oh, I think I'm gonna just barely not do enough. Or I just miss all those shots. That would also do it. If I didn't miss those last shots... So the sad part about this boss is it's already dead. It's just now wasting our time. If I had not missed those 2 shots while repositioning, the boss would be one-cycled. So we're just going to let the boss do its thing. Go ahead, hit me. Who cares? Build me some meter. I need some health. By health, I mean Photon Blast. So we're just going to stand still. Boss is already dead. Super EV is to mess up the timing. I actually really like the speed. I actually don't mess it up pretty much ever. So anyway, just proof of concept. The boss is already dead. like, I killed the boss. Yeah, we'll call that 1.5 cycles. I love that attack speed. It's so fun. But yeah, I mean, like, to me, I always mess up mech guns because it's so slow compared to everything else, so it's definitely like a personal preference. Now, the only boxes I care about are these boxes, because sometimes I'll get materials from these. Am I maxed on star atomizers? Why can't I pick that up? I am maxed on star atomizers. Okay. Well, I guess I'll use one and pick it up. Interesting. But yeah, this is like the boss killer for me. I like this a lot more than the mech gun, not because of damage, but because like I could do like slightly less than a charged Vulcan, but I can move faster and cancel out of it faster, and it has more range. So I just feel like there's more scenarios I'd use this, like a boss, where I wouldn't really whiff, but I would whiff on like a charged Vulcan. Oh yeah, I see. That's the other dream. I need help leveling my Huka Seal because I really want to use the dual bird. I know exactly what you're talking about, but I don't have like the base accuracy for it. It's so unfortunate. Like even with like Heavenly Arms, I'm like, I'm not hitting consistently enough to like justify it. Just like, it's so sad. I want to use it so badly, but I just can't. Also, much like the spread needle, this weapon can also stun lock, but it only stun locks one enemy. You know what? I just figured I'd throw in a paralysis just as a joke. Spread needle, you're so good. It's a shame they nerfed the Last Swan XP gain. Ephinea servers do cap how much XP you could get from the special. Just make me a little sad. So it does take a bit longer to level this character than vanilla. Unfortunate. How dare they balance that, but they leave other things in there. Whatever. Okay, get the quadra kill just for XP. It's only like a 3-second time loss for like 1,000 XP. It's like whatever. Ooh, iframes, nice. So I have another mag on her, but it's not max level. It allows me to get shift to deband, which is like not really useful in the boss rush, unfortunately. So this is gonna take me a couple cycles because I don't have shift to deband, but we can do a lot of damage to the boss here. Now what's a little unfortunate is I'm hitting 6 plates instead of 5. That means it's moving just enough that it's actually gonna save its health quite a bit. I mean, I got like a decent way through it for single player. I can't complain about that. And now I'm gonna get even more health by holding still. With all that health loss from earlier, not really a big deal. I'm gonna shoot the tail, not because it's helpful, but mostly just because I want my photon blast faster. It's very important I get this by Dark Falls, or Dark Falls is gonna be awful. So again, I'll just damage those. Get a couple pot shots on the boss. It should die before it does its tentacle attack. So it should be fine there. Even if it beaches, it doesn't really matter. I mean, it's gonna do this regardless. Hold still, regen health. Hello, Master of None. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, we're just showing that every boss in episode 1 is easier than Baran's. Just proof of concept. Also, I feel like the Christmas Fiasco enemies have more health than normal. Maybe it's just me. I actually never checked. Maybe they're set up for like 2-player health or some nonsense. Because that would honestly explain a lot. I just never actually compare the health totals. Because I feel like I'm way out damaging. Yeah, I feel like I'm way out damaging with this character, and this character has like the same attack power. Yeah, they must have multiplayer stats or something. That would explain why that episode is so hard to solo. And also why I died to the missile barrage. That might also explain a lot. That lone enemy. I think I'm actually gonna bait it out with the freeze trap here. How did that not summon the Sinnoh? I thought I was close enough. Well, in that case, I'm just gonna take my time. I thought he was gonna leap at me for doing that. I must be like pixels outside of where he registers. Yeah, pixels. Ridiculous. Oh yeah, this is much easier. They must have had multiplayer stats. I don't feel as bad now. I don't feel as bad, Chan. Nice try. Nice try, turret. Ooh, I'm gonna have 100 charge for the boss. I don't know if I really want that for Volt Up, though. I guess if I save it till phase 2, Volt Up might... Because then I'll have some shifted EB. I don't know. I have to think about, like, what would be strategically the best use. I need a Photon Blast for Dark Falls' final phase. Like, I could get away with it in the early phases not having it, and it's not useful to have it coming into the spinners. But man, oh man, if I don't have it by final phase, the fight is going to take forever. I guess I could Frozen Shooter. Here's an example where I don't really get greedy here. I actually just want to kill the Sinnoh red and leave. I don't really like farming this in single player. I mean, unless they just stand around, then I'll get a couple pot shots in. Sure, we'll get our V101 chances, why not? Did that enemy just miss me? Interesting. I'll use one Monomate, and I think I'm good. So I'm gonna play it safe here. Anyway, what a fair and balanced weapon. I think chat can agree. Very fair, very balanced. That's not gonna work. Need a better strategy for that. It's very fair and balanced. I could have gone back for the Dimate. Healing items are actually important for casts in single player. So I do need probably like 5 Trimates and like 8 Dimates if I want to get through falls. It also depends on how bad the RNG is. If the RNG is good to me, I won't need as much, but... What a fair and balanced weapon, chat. Very fair. What a thing of beauty, chat. If I use it in phase 2, maybe it won't be too bad. Actually, I'm gonna use that to just dodge the attack. I'd rather spare my healing item there. So I have all this time to build meter for Falls phase 2. I think that's probably okay. Regen a little bit of health. So I got 3 minutes to wail on this boss and build like 50 meter between here and Dark Falls. I could probably do that. Oh, the bot's got a turn. What a shame. Anyway, boss is dead. I mean, good job, boss. You did it. You made me use the Dimate. You're the real pro. Get my Monomate back. That's always nice. I'm not gonna bother checking the other boxes. I need to get my shit to deband up. Game, please. Alright, let's build a little meteor here. It's gonna be a little tight. We'll see how it goes. Do the classic bait and switch. Pull him over here. Go this way. So smooth, chat. So smooth. I'm like, that's like the only... there's only a couple points in the game where I just straight up AI manip. That's like one of them. I just really don't feel like dealing with them. So I'm actually going to reset the Sorcerer rather than fight it, because I don't really feel like dodging me good. So it'll probably heal itself, but I don't really care. Well, did I get my Amoname back? Interesting. I'll use that then. As we'd like to say, what a fool. Thank you for humoring me with your teleport. So I still get a couple of minutes, maybe just like a minute on Dark Falls with real damage. So I am not at 0 meter, but it's not great either. So definitely ways I can optimize my Photon Blast usage for sure. So I probably should have taken that hit for the Diamate then. Oh, I even got iframes? That's so unfair. Silliness. Yeah, wish me luck. It's gonna be pretty easy until Shifted Deband wears off. Then it'll be profound sadness. Tried to predict where the damageable one would be. Okay, let's get out of the center. So the nice thing about Last Swan is just one normal attack will kill them. So as I said before, I tend to prefer this over some of the other choices we get. I got like 40 seconds of buff on the boss. This will be interesting. Might be enough to skip this phase. We'll see. Okay, it was. That's all I wanted to know, chat. I don't have to deal with that phase at all. Shifted Deband's so good in single player. Unfortunately, this is where it's gonna get rough. What is the boss gonna do to me? Oh, I got pot shots at the beginning? How rare. Wow, I actually hit it before it did its first attack. Unfortunate. Oh, mistargeted. Oh, bad RNG time, chat. Here it comes, only doing ice. There we go, good RNG. Okay, I'm almost at 50 meter before the boss. It's gonna do a lot to me there. Okay, this is fine. If I had moved slightly more to the right, I think I could have dodged that. Ooh, this is actually bad for me, because this doesn't give me a good opportunity to punish it. So the boss actually did gain a fair amount of health there. Let's try dodging by going over here. Good dodge. I am at 50 meters, so I have my backup, I think, for the boss. I needed to finish the final phase of the boss here, or it's just going to be, like, insufferably garbage. So I can deal with the first half of this final phase without it. Yeah, this is where the BS begins. So already at 50 meter, that's what I wanted. Every slice gives 6, so I don't have to put up with it for too long. And this is why I was saying before I need Dimates and Trimates. Is to deal with this phase coming up. I'm gonna hold still, and hopefully it doesn't double hit me. Why does that do so much damage? Alright, that did nothing. That was like a tickle. So if I wait one more cycle, I think I'll have enough health to shift to Deband. I'll think about it. The boss might not give me a choice on that. I'll try to weaken it a bit, though. I'm just gonna hold still. Yeah, see what I mean? Like, sometimes the boss double hits you. Like, that's actually just BS. It's only supposed to do, like, 500, but sometimes it does, like, 1,400. It just kills you instantly. Okay, so I have a guaranteed power-up. So next phase, I can end the boss battle. We want to weaken it as much as we can without putting it below half health. So I'm gonna hold still. Please don't double hit me. Okay, good. This should give me exactly how much I need. Calculated. Activating now. Alright, chat. Time to win or die. I have to kill it before this wears off or it's game over. Ooh, bad luck. Ooh, I get one more try, maybe? One more try? Oh, not one more try. Damn. Alright, hold still. Don't take double damage. Okay. Got this. We got this. So even if the boss links with me, I'm gonna do too much damage for the boss. I think it's GG. Or it went invincible. Oh, mistimed. Mistimed, chat. We're not quite in trouble, but it's not good either. Alright, we'll kill it next cycle. That's fine. Oh, I got so greedy there, chat. That was so greedy. That was maximum greed. If I crit there, I think it would have killed me. Go ahead. Come down. Alright, so any hits at all, the boss is dead. Okay. Fight's over. Again, easier than Baran's. Even with the unfair double hit, still not as cheap as Baran's. Still not as cheap. Shake your head, chat. Silly Dark Falls. Yeah, I really just need shifted deban for the final phase. Like like it's, if I have 50 meter, I know I'll always have enough to kill it. Ideally, I want to enter the final phase with the shifted deban, but it really just depends on when I use it. So the trade-off is like, do I just want to quick like vault op, or do I want like a more interesting use on Dark Falls? Bran's is true final boss, for sure. I'm like, Ilgil, take notes from Bran's. I'm like, Ilgil is also pretty unfair, but then I'm like, at least I can deal with it if there's like two of them. So still completed at under 20 minutes. That's okay in solo. So anyway, just casual clear, it's fine. I think I need to give you Trimates. Yeah, we gotta fix your power up a little bit more. Yeah, we got a little unlucky with the ice pattern there, wasting our time in the previous phase, but it wasn't like a huge loss. I'll take that. You know what? We'll do the rare check for hit. Oh, 25 hit. 50 hit. What? Scepter. I forget. Can scepters take the magical stones, or is it another type? I always get really confused because all of them are like the cane icon, but it only works on half of them, which is kind of annoying. Because there's like canes and rods, for example. I mean, I'll buy this just because to see later if I can put something on it. Because maybe I can have like a 50 hit magical piece as a joke. So anyway, love the last one. What a great item. Yeah, the reason Dark Falls does like no damage to me, by the way, chat, I have like Heavenly Resist on. So I'm like, yeah, the 46 resist with 61 light resistance, the boss just kind of tickles me. Unfortunately, I can't reduce the slashes from the boss, which is pretty much the only thing that injures me. kind of unfortunate. I really feel like if they were to rework this game, I would have loved to have seen Evade reduce set damage. So that way Evade isn't like a completely useless stat. It would have been nice. It would have been like the equivalency of like physical resistance. Oh, Chad, it's only A rank. What do I need to do to get S rank? I didn't die. I got the same number of kills I do in multiplayer. Chat, whatever. actually nonsense. Whatever. Sub 20 boss kill, not good enough. Big eye roll. I know. It's like, what do you want from me? I didn't even scape doll. What a jerk. I mean, I only have like V101 and like Centurion ability. You know, average items for your average player, but I guess at this point, Chris, is there any episode you wanted to play? It's Rare's up today. I mean, I don't feel like doing Christmas Fiasco anymore. I show you why I don't play it anymore. I think last year we showed why I don't play episode 2 Christmas Fiasco. But that one we at least were able to clear, but it took so long. It was like 2.5 hours or some nonsense, if I recall correctly. Episode 2? I mean, if you're serious about it, we could do episode 2 rares. The downside is that because it's a Christmas event, I don't think we could get the Vivienne from Pink ID. Just no. The answer is just no. I was being serious about episode 2. Like, don't make me play episode 2. I mean, like, there are some like somewhat palatable quests. Unfortunately, I just don't recall some of their names. I'll actually have to go watch my other videos to see what the quest name was. Actually, speaking of which, weren't there supposed to be new quests? Hold on. I'm consulting the notes, chat. Did they not release something? Am I hallucinating? Anomalous Ordeal 3, 4, and 5 are added to the server. They're under episode 2 extermination. Well, I guess we're not seeing those, chat, because I have no interest in episode 2. Big rip. Yeah, was it Anomalous Ordeal 1? I really forget the name of the quest we played last time, or it could have been like a Surge quest. Brutal. So here are your options, Chris. We could go with the classic boss rush, or not boss rush. We could do the classic boss run in episode 4. We could just do episode 4 rares. We could go for Cannon Rouge on Green ID, if you're interested. If you just want to do Dorphons. Is Forest plus Ruins interesting? Let's go Cannon Rouge run, sure. You are overdue for it, for sure. It's a 50-50 of popping up. So what are my green IDs? I think they are this one. Yeah, I was trying to remember. There was like a Hunter's Boost Road not that long ago that had mountains, jungle, and something else. It might have been Central. But it had like no murder flowers, but just a high number of apes. And that was actually pretty fun. It was like the Hunter Boost from a while ago. I'm sure I can even just scroll down in the news to see what it is. Yeah, I mean, all you need to do is just get Dorfon Eclair. You know, it's as simple. So I will play my Fomar. So Chris, you can bring in whatever you want. I have all the shift and deban you'll ever need and or force spam. Speaking of which, what is the forecast? Newmans and females. Oof. It's probably okay. Oh, I got my Asteron spell on. Nice. Well, oh, you have my 50-hit Bringer's Rifle. I was wondering where you went. See, this character's set up for episode 4 right here. I melee everything out of disrespect. Bringer's Rifle for the stupid Gertabulu, and Magical Peace-Ice Staff for my preferred gameplay preferences. Max ATA, max luck, EVPs, whatever. MST's almost capped. Still got 15 levels to cap it. ATP kind of far off. When I got Red Ring on, yeah, that would explain some things. Oh well. So we'll let Chris load in, and in the meantime, we'll go fix our items. Although I don't really want mono fluids. We'll just sell the mono fluid. I always forget to gamble at that one place. I walk by him like every time, and I'm like, oh right. There are things I actually went from Corin's gamble area. Speaking of which... what is his prize list for Sunday? Oh, it is V101. You know what, chat? We'll do 6 gambles. I'm going in, chat. Why not? Just gamble for V101. Why not? We're here on stream. Let's go. We got armor. I'm doing it, chat. Rest in peace to the 600k. I doubt I'll get it, but it would be pretty funny. Photon Claw. Oh, interesting. I got a different rare. I actually did get a rare there, which surprised me. Barrier, whatever. Barrier, nope. Man, you really gotta match that dialogue to get it to skip. It's kind of crazy. Monomate, get wrecked. I think I got one more attempt. Bowie level 2, brutal. And final gamble. Oh, that was my final gamble. Disappointing. So what is Photon Claw? Oh, literally Photon Claw. We'll junk it, it's fun. Rest in peace, Photon Claw. Should be good to go. Yeah, this is why I don't have money on other characters. I remember the gambler guy is there, and then I'm like, oh, you're wrecked. Whatever, another V101 would have been super sweet, but whatever. I guess if we're going for Dorphon and or random rares, I guess we could just do a Christmas Fiasco. I don't really see a downside to it. Because, I mean, then we could do, what is it? Heaven Punisher? No, Striker? Striker. Box. I love it called him Niger to remind me what mag I was making with him. Past me knew what was up, Chad. His ID's a little different than when he started. I think he was red ID. I actually want this guy to drop V101. I wanted to stun lock him. V101? Nope. Actually, you know what I should do, since he's in my base? Might as well just bring out Bringer's Rifle. I mean, it's got 50 hit. It's not like it's gonna whiff very often. Speaking of which... Oh, I got clipped by that attack. That sucked. I almost had a stun lock I wanted. Speaking of which... Oh, I didn't rebuy Dimates. Ooh, that's actually kind of a problem for later. Future me is gonna have to figure out how to deal with that. Oh, I got interrupted from my attack. That sucks. How did that not kill him? Crazy. Man, paralyzed, I still whip that often. That was kind of brutal. Is it sad that I'd rather Asteron Belt than use lightning spells? Like, I just find them so useless. Like, I'd rather, if I'm gonna get AoE damage, I'd rather just Asteron. Unless I get denied like that. Okay, let's set up a couple of Gafoes. I think I don't want to stand here because that's where the Dorkbon spawns. I'm gonna back up slightly. Goodbye. Yeah, good call. Ooh, got knocked down again. Unfortunate. Oh, speaking of which, didn't I have another shortcut for my weapons? I did. I gotta start using that. It was one of my observations from the other stream. I am dying a lot because I'm menuing kind of improperly. I should learn to use that button instead for weapons. That way I spend less time swapping between healing and a weapon. Because that delay has killed me a couple times. And again, another example where I just rather prefer Asteron over Gafoe. Melee the crap out of them. And now I'll Gafoe to make sure those enemies don't go anywhere. Found a present. Nice. First present of the event. You have to reveal to everybody what you get later. That is a small chance of dropping whenever we kill an enemy. I got run over, but that's fine. Give you some finishing blows. Speaking of which, like that right there would have been much smoother with the other menu. So I'll keep it on this one for now, and I'll just try to get into the habit. Use my other button. Fortunately, I have Ignition Cloak, which greatly reduces the damage of the triple fireball. It's not as threatening as it is with the Faux New Rule. Already broke that habit. It's just such a habit to do that. I need to not do that. I actually died from that. That's unfortunate. Thought I had enough time with the unarmed casting to get that out, but I was clearly not correct. Speaking of which, I did that again. It's really hard to break something that's like muscle memory, because I don't consciously think about it. I just think like, I need to swap weapons. So what do? I just go for the thing that just swaps that I'm used to using. Goodbye, other door pawn. Sacred Duster. Why can't I get something with like 60 dark on like a good weapon? Come on. Where's my like 80 like dark spread needle or whatever? Where's that at? I need it on Sacred Duster. What a waste. Oh, by the way, I have a Mag Blast, so we could probably use it in the next room. $5,000 damage. GG. Outplayed. With Ignition Cloak, Magical Piece, and everything else, this fireball damage is pretty silly, I will say. I was about to grants, got interrupted. I'm gonna walk over and heal Chris's character so he can conserve some items. Knew that Dorfon was coming. That time I was able to react. Here's a good example where Magical Piece is probably okay. I could deal with the Yowies, but then also slightly damage the bird and also hurt the Dorfon. That's kind of a win-win-win for me. With so many mixed damage types, I might just Asteron Belt this. Yeah, that was a good call. Wow, that damage with Shititi Ban. I mean, when the Fomard's doing like 600 plus, I'm like, oh yeah, way better than spell usage. Let's go. I'll wake up and heal. I'll wake up and heal again. Debuff time. Unfortunately got run over there. Missing out on some Rappies. Try to hit them with Razan there. I'm gonna Magical Piece this for a couple seconds. I need to just get the Zoos off us. Let's back to Asteron Belt time. Wow, 600 damage on a crit. I mean, I'll take that for a force for sure in multiplayer. And again, if it crits, it does so much more than Razan. Razan did 300 and I hit for 300 per swing, more or less. Worth it. Oh, wasn't quite in the right position. I'm doing the bad habit again. Need to break that. Oh my gosh. The fireballs. Please stop. Let me get a turn. Okay. Get a couple of Gaboes out just in case. And we're gonna finish off this enemy. not what I meant to cast. That's okay. I think they are not gonna let me do what I want to do. I'm just gonna... Oh, I can't unequip that way. That's something I'm gonna have to relearn if I do that. I was actually just trying to unequip to fast cast. Because normally what you would do is you would select the item that's at the top. And select it twice. But, yep, that's kind of a problem. Guess I'll go back to Magical Piece. Grant's level 17, disappointing. Photon drop, nice. Another photon drop. I'm just rolling in the items. Oh, I guess I'll force spawn the door fauna in the next room and possibly just die instantly. Is it even worth doing anything? I guess I'll just go in and activate them. That did not knock me down. That actually could have killed me. Crazy. Yeah, like, see, it's just so fast to do that. It's just one button press. Oh, man. Still. They weren't quite together. Wow, they're dying so fast. Holy. Oh, I was out of range. I misunderstood where his hurt box was. I was like, oh, I'll clearly just melee him. Speaking of which, those lasers full screen are kind of annoying me. Please stop. Oh, apparently he was on that side on Chris's screen. On my screen, he was like hiding behind a rock and sniping me. Could have called him like Desert Eagle or something. Give him that military code name. Oh, 124% chance to hit. Misses the 3/4 chance. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. Speaking of brutal, I'm assuming the Confuse Trap was used. So I'm going to lower their defense. They do a lot of damage to each other. Also, the plus side of not spell spamming there is that I can kind of just let the Confuse Traps do more damage. So weirdly, I do more damage by not attacking. At least as a team. Oh, I thought he stopped because he was in range. He's still out of range. Brutal. Kill a couple of the Yowies to make this life a little easier. Or get lasered randomly. That works too. I will state, if a V101 drops, I will give it to Chris. As much as I want the item, he has more characters that'll use it. Ooh, run over. So close to killing them. Yeah, just that menu time. It ends up costing me like a spell to swap. Well, the diagonal charge got me. You got me, Dorfon. You got me. You looked at Chris and you're like, nope. He's like, you thought I was a mere pawn? No. Checkmate. I really don't like any of these choices. I guess I'll Astra on them. Anyway, this looks like a good opportunity to reapply buffs. I do have Mag Blast, but I'll save it for the next area. In the meantime, I will flood the area with Kaboe, as presumably we're about to get Dorfond. Oh, not quite, but Satellite Lizard's good enough. Oh, they still knocked me down? Really? Did he, like, leap at me or something? Actually ridiculous. Put some safety Kapoes out. Whittle them all down for Chris. Heal them up. Oh, I should die here, actually. Whoops. That should have killed me. Had that feeling like I wanted to sneeze and I couldn't, and that caused me to close my eyes for a couple seconds. I think we're good now. Tri-fluid, sure. I actually got most of my Dimates back. I'm kind of surprised. I'm still doing pretty good in the fluid department. Oh, a Trap Vision. Almost picked it up. So I guess we'll Mag Blast this poor Marissa wave. I'll put out some fireballs. This should guarantee the kill if they're in range. Ooh, not quite. But that's okay. They're weak enough, it shouldn't matter now. I'm kind of at the point where I might just end up meleeing them. I know, Marissa's are so dumb. I mean, now with Shifted D-Band, there's not like a huge incentive to use magic. Alright, I'll tank them. I got okay resistances. Oh no, I'm being stun looped. Stop that. Oh my gosh. There we go. I am not getting a turn. This is actually pretty bad. Because I'm the one that has, like, the debuff. There we go. Let's take control of the arena. Listen, I can stun lock with Rabarda, too. Jerk. This should kill him. One more use, I think. Yep. It's okay damage. Uh-oh. That was a good recovery. There we go. Stupid wallbird. Stop re-shocking me. Come on, I just want to turn. That is so unlucky. I'm immune to freeze. Fire doesn't stun me. And he's just like lightning, lightning, lightning. Stop it. Ugh. Don't want to keep using soul atomizers, but come on. Are you really going to force me to take Cure Shock with me? Is this happening? Nice, nice. Yeah, I think whenever Chris ends up freezing, I do end up getting able to get a chance to melee, and my melee damage is actually pretty solid. So I could be like a pseudo hunter briefly. Confuse also works. That's not where I thought they were relative to me, but okay. There's an example where Bringer's Rifle is just so much better than attacking, if I can land a hit. Big if, though. Game, please. Del Rappy. Oh, there it is. No, don't stun lock me with the bird. No, stop it. Come on, give me a turn. Give me a turn. Don't get me in the loop. Don't put me in the infinite. No, 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 no. Oh. Rappies with triple fireball zoos are the worst. You will die so fast. I almost died. Right, I think I finally got some crowd control in. There we go. Zoos are locked down, finally. To give Chris a chance to play the game as well. That was just ridiculous. I actually almost died instantly from full health. Yeah, like, if they get a chance to play the game, it is just absolute garbage. No, just let me spellcast! Come on! Man, when they both do that, that's so annoying. Okay, I'm gonna put out Gafoe so we don't miss the rare. Okay, Heavenly Body, that one's okay. I find that actually useful in the Foe numeral, but not a lot of other characters. There we go. So still got a lot of fluids, so I should be good for the final area without going back. AKA dying. Sure, I'll take a Monomate. Use a Mono Fluid. Get stuck on the plant that I forget is solid sometimes. Should be lone... Oh no, it's Zeus. Man, I really wish I could manip this room. I feel like they messed up the trigger for this room and they were supposed to wait for you, but they just didn't do it. So no Pazuzu, no Dwarfon Eclair, brutal. I guess our solace is maybe we'll get another Heaven Striker. I'm actually almost out of soul atomizers. That's crazy. I need to kill these Yowies, then I can buff Chris back up, because I do not want to get hit by them. Okay. Weaken it up so Chris could do some real damage. Yeah, we'll just grant it to death. This is fun. It meleeed me out of spite right at the end. Game, please. Oh, I made one of them run. Unfortunate. Keep Chris safe, kill some Rappies. Oh, I should have delayed that swing a little more. Might have been able to stun the Rappy there. I'm gonna put a Bowie out for the future Rappies. Oh, there's still a Rappy I haven't activated. Oops. That is not the right weapon. Hello, Toriel. Hope you're doing well. Soul Atomizer, please. I think we'll be taking a break from PSO in just a little bit. But I am working on Mayhem again. So we'll be picking those up, I think, on the weekend. So we'll split the session between PSO and Mayhem for a bit. Been a while since you played PSO. And realized you played Toriel. Who did you play as? What was your highest level character, if you recall? We're playing some Blue Burst version of PSO, which is the PC version, which has an extra episode. So if these enemies don't look familiar to you, you probably played the console version. Poor Gerda-Bulu. Now I don't feel so bad. Oh no. The vengeance is the enemies. Get away from me, Marissa's. Little hoppy, bouncy stuff. Not in this neighborhood. Get out of here. Purge them with fire, chat. There we go. Yeah, I think my first character was a Ramar. Both in this game, Ephinea, and also growing up, I played Ramar. AKA the male ranger. So it's kind of like an homage to that. I remade the character in Ephinea. I very rarely play that character though. That character is kind of like the, now I got to level 80, oh boy, I understand how hard ultimate is again. It's been a long time since I played it. It was very easy getting to 80, or not 80, it was easy getting to ultimate with the Ramar. But yeah, I just feel like the Ramar is better in almost every single way once you get to ultimate. Pre-ultimate, I would say it's debatable. Had a mage somewhere around 200. Ooh, you had one of the memory card corruptions. That is brutal. Sorry to hear that. Oh, Soul Atomizer, thank you. Needed one of those. Yeah, we're playing a Fomar, which is the male human. Oh my gosh, I'm actually out of Soul Atomizers. This is ridiculous. I have been shock looped so many times. That is so unlucky. It's a 1 in 3 of them doing it, but like they kept doing it back to back to back. So I just never got a chance to unshock myself. Kind of sucks. Okay, one of these guys needs to die for sure. I had a Q cast that got around the save point. Sounds like a lot of dedication there. I think the highest I got in GameCube was like 140. So I did find it pretty hard to push as a solo Ramar, because I did not play that game online. And now I understand why it was so hard. So we are currently, quote-unquote, enjoying episode 4. But after we're done with this room, we at least should get the Photon Blast back. Great. Are there any more Soul Atomizers? I am completely out. That does not bode well for me. Trap Vision, ew. We're barred at 28. I'll leave it there, it's fine. You played split screen? Exactly. So that was the first time I played PSO. Was over somebody's house for a birthday party, and we just created characters on the fly. We did a 4-person group. We got all the way, I think, to mines in one sitting. So if you want to mag blast this guy, by all means. Yeah. But do it fast or I'm gonna get shocked. I almost did get shocked. That was about to be very unfortunate. Yeah, it's definitely a lot of fun with friends. I don't know a lot of people that play on Ephinea. I'm kind of like not the best at opening myself up to play. But for people watching, if you're ever interested, we are playing on a free-to-play server. And all you have to do is make an account, and I am more than willing to give you some items. Especially since we're in the Christmas event right now. So in the spirit of the event, I've been holding on to a ton of items for new players. And I'll be giving them out at some point. Unfortunately, we had somebody that was interested yesterday. But they don't seem to be here today to receive them. Like, I will hold some items for some people, but, you know, at some point I do want to help the community out. I was just thinking if it was worth doing the Halloween cookie today or waiting for next time. Because if all the bonuses activate at Christmas, I want to wait till Christmas. If they don't activate at Christmas, it doesn't matter. There's a rare drop I really want at some point to have on a character, which is the Psycho Wand. So I could finally get 30% Rafoi, which is actually pretty solid in episode 4. Like, I would actually use it. It wouldn't just be for show. As I do find Rafoi actually more useful than Gaboi in most scenarios in episode 4, with the exception being, like, if you kill a satellite lizard wave and then it leads into another wave of them, or it leads to, like, all rappies, then, you know, obviously Gaboi better. But in every other scenario, if it alternates between fire weak and fire not weak, it's better to use Rafoi. Now Marissa's coming in to slap me. Oh, I almost dodged it. I was like a couple of steps too close still. Unfortunate. I'm actually parrying them like a god. Speaking of Gafoi and Gafoi, like that's an example where Gafoi would be better than Rafoi. Saves you time on the next wave. Speaking of which, they almost all died on spawn. Hold on, chat. We have a very important drop that just dropped. We'll let the music play eventually. It is such a long delay before it starts. Just thinking about it. Poor Gerda-Baloo getting stun-locked. There we go. Finally kicked in. Have our little victory lap music right at the end. Uh-oh. I forgot about this wave. I'm in trouble. Whoa! Pause menu. Thank you. If I was targeting an enemy at all there, I would have died for sure. Thank you, pause menu trick. Listen, Tad, it doesn't matter what version of the game you play, pause menu is still the savior. Pause menu MVP. Like, there is no way I would have lived with that. Because normally, like, every time you pause to go target an enemy, like, that would have given them so many opportunities to hit me. Are they really both fighting me right now? Seriously? Unfair. Wait, on my what? Wait a minute. Wait, that can happen? I've never seen that before in PSO. I think I might go back and clip that. So if chat missed it, Chris was shooting the frozen shooter. He was hitting the Goron detonator, but it was stun locking the Gerda-Baloo. I have never seen that before. That is some next level strats, chat. I didn't even know you could minip it like that at all. I didn't even think that was possible. Yeah, you stun locked the Gerda-Baloo. I wasn't even attacking. Like, that was actually just madness. Never seen that before. I'll clip it and show it to Chris later for sure. Like, that was just actual shenanigans silliness. I guess because, like, I don't know. I don't know what would have caused that, but it was something else though. Let's recover our TP. Got 1 star atomizer. I got double trimates in case Chris needs healing. Just to help him get through to the end. Nice. Great wave for Kapoe. Don't care if the Rappies roam. I think all the Marissas are dead. I do a lot of damage with Kapoe. Oh no. The Forbidden song has dropped. The one that drives me crazy every time it's put on. It's so bad. I hate that song so much. Sorry, people that like the game nights. The children singing. I'm like, no. I'm not subjecting myself to that. See, Chris knew. Even with the delay in audio, he knew. Every time that plays, I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm going back to town. Reset the audio. It's over. GG. Man, they hit me all the way to Chris. That was silly. I can use some Motto Fluids up. Why not? Stun lock him a couple times with Kapoe. Wow, he hit me while paralyzed. What a god. What a god. I'm not worthy to be in the same room as him. Oh, they are horribly desynced. Interesting. Escape doll dropped. I'll pick that up eventually. So just remember, when you see the Quadra Goron Detonator wave, we respect the follow-up waves. We will not be out there killing the next wave. So far, no crazy rares have dropped. Not even like a Lieutenant Mantle. That would have been kind of nice. That freeze prolonging the stun time of the enemy, or enemies. Risk spawning into a world of hurt. I'm sure Chris loves to see their health totals just diminish like that. The power of the Ignition Cloak should kill basically all of them. Yeah, pretty much. And another wave of Satellite Lizard, so another wave really great for Gafoe. So this quest, fortunately, is fairly kind, I guess, when it comes to weaknesses. 2 Scape Dolls. I think I want to pick up one of them now if I'm able to. Perfect. Almost out of Tri-Fluids. Ooh. Been spamming a lot more spells than I thought. Level 27 Razan. Game, please. Game, please. How did I miss so consistently? I'll drop a Trimate over here, because I don't need it. I'm gonna leave that Night Song where it belongs. Dive Fluid times 3. Unfortunately, I'm max. Oh, you got a Photon Crystal. Nice. Oh, wait, I'm still holding on to that 60 Dark Sacred Duster that could go to 70. Get that trash out of here. If only I could use those Dive Fluids. I actually can't right now. That'll actually be good for me. Mine material, okay. Let's weaken the oncoming Marissas for Chris. Should be way easier for him to kill. Lots of enemies here. A little bit of crowd control in there, not too shabby. There's a couple more Dive Fluids. You know what, I'll just melee him to death with the wand. Let's save our TP. Kind of a problem here. Chris walked out of range, unfortunately. Couldn't heal him. There we go. Yeah, I got the triple stun. I'm a little worried about the shifted D-band wearing off for this next wave, but not a lot I could do about that. Ooh. Bad time to get hit. Really bad time to get hit. Debuff time? Weaken them up just a little bit, and that should be good enough, I think. Yeah, that's good enough. Rest to level 30. I might pick that up, actually. Wherever that dropped. Is it over here? It was. So yeah, really unlucky. Kind of low on fluids. I'm not sure what happened. I guess I didn't really pick up any tries the whole time. I mean, I should be able to make it to the end. It's gonna be very annoying for the final wave. So I have to play a little more TP conservative than I'm used to. Unlucky. Really? The melee into the dive bomb? Though I can't spellcast, of course. You know, I wanted those Rappy drops. It's very rude. They found Parasitic Gene Flow, nice. Weaken them up a little bit, heal Chris. Heal Chris again. I do have Mag Blast, so anytime Chris wants to use it, I'll try to join in. Where did the other enemy go? Oh, there it is. Oh no. Let's debuff them real quick. Okay. That should do a lot of damage, hopefully. Hello, Takarius. Hope you're doing well today. We are just messing around on some Christmas Fiasco, where we have a ton of enemies. None of them like us. Well, we're getting through it. So we're down to just Gerda-Bulu, huh? Okay. Hopefully you're having a good day so far. Nice. Got the Bringer's Rifle. A little grants on him. So I have one Tri-Fluid for the final wave. Did any fluids drop other than this mono fluid? Because that is kind of brutal. I might have to die on purpose just to get my TP back. I'll think about it. I mean, it's better that I get TP back somehow than just be like a dead weight. Anyway, I'll go to the next area, but if I remember correctly, it's kind of an awful spawn. Yep, awful spawn. So if I die here, it's not really a huge deal. I'll get a little bit of TP back. So our goal is to cheese out this quest. We're gonna play it like somewhat seriously until the Quadra Goron detonators. That's our visual cue that we have to go into the prime quest winning position, as we like to call it. But for now, we'll play fair-ish. You're just chilling, nursing one of those super fun migraines. Oh no, do you normally get migraines? Is it like seasonal? I sometimes get migraines. They're not fun to deal with. I'm sorry you're going through that right now. Hopefully you're in a dark place. Genetic? Okay. Gotta be careful about my fluid usage. Okay, this is fine so far. I got one tri-fluid to kill off the Gertabulus. Hopefully. Yeah, migraines are definitely not fun to deal with at all. So sorry that you have to go through those. Okay, I will use some Gafoe here. Actually dodging Marissa's manually? How rare. That's how you know I'm trying to conserve TP. Trying not to Resta. Oh, I'm gonna get hit here. Yep. That was greedy. That was greedy. Okay. We'll Bringer's Rifle him. If I'm able to. There we go. Save ourselves some TP and do a couple of these and game over. Gracia with 8 defense. I keep getting those. I would love to see one with like 14 defense. I think that would actually be an improvement. I think we talked about this last time it dropped. So close. I mean, it's a great item for people that are looking to make a cast. I'm gonna say it's probably the best shield for them outside of Red Ring. And Red Ring is not a realistic drop, where Gracia is pretty easy to get. So we'll poll the chat at some point to see if anybody wants to get free materials or techniques, since we're coming up to a natural break point for the stream. But looking a little rough, I would say. Ooh. Just enough TP for this, I think. Okay, this is the wave where I respect it. You know what? I'm actually gonna just die here. I want my TP back for the, what are they? The Gertabulus? I'm gonna get hurt on purpose here. So I'm gonna do as much damage as I can and move on. Oh, Luke, you also suffer from migraines? Sorry to hear that. So I need to die on purpose at some point. Hopefully these guys can actually kill me. Otherwise, I have to risk getting killed in the next wave, which isn't great. Yeah, I don't think he's going to be able to kill me. It's going to end him. Alright, so just kill me. I need my TP back. So we'll wound as many people as I can. There we go. Perfect. Look at that 2,000 TP recovery. It's like I had a tri-fluid. There we go. Now I can respect the wave. Heal again. Excellent. Now I can deal with them the way I wanted to deal with them. And now I have no concerns about not being with enough TP. So here we go, the wave that I have to respect because this wave is just absolute nonsense. Give it up for Quadra Bulu. So the way this works is that normally if you're a certain distance from the enemy, they will prioritize pulling you towards them rather than attacking because you'll naturally be out of their attack range. However, because the laser gate is here, I cannot be forced to go through the laser gate. So I can spam our little grand spell all day long, and they can never hit me, and I will never reach them. The reason I wanted to try fluid, as you can see, is that it cost almost literally all my TP to kill them. So we're going to use our final tri-fluid to finish off the final two. Now here's where I don't mind getting a little riskier, just to speed things up a little bit. As a defense down would save a whole bunch of time. Ooh, not today. Not today. So GG, the quest is over. I have enough TP to do this. Chris has got guns, and now that I weaken their defense, He'll end up doing like another 80 per bullet, which does save a lot of time. I could switch to Bringer's Rifle, but I've been missing a whole bunch, even with the allegedly 100+ accuracy, so not really feeling it at the moment. We're burn their last of our TP for the final enemy. Goodbye, Gerdabulu. And the nice thing is I got rid of Escape Doll and a Tri-Fluid, so I can pick up more items before I leave. Oh, there's a Dive Fluid. That would have been useful earlier. Trimate? Sure, I'll drop it for Chris. I'm assuming he's low. Some of these items are just okay. There's the Escape Doll. Oh, Elf Arm, oops. I don't want that item, get that out of here. Speaking of which, do I still have any souls or like a one-off? Oh, evade material, I don't need that at all. Get that trash out of here. Never useful, chat, never useful. I would have been super happy if evade actually like reduced percentage like physical attacks. That would have been kind of neat actually. But nah, it's just, I don't know. Even with the characters with high evade, I feel like it just doesn't trigger often enough. And even when it does, it sometimes actually gets me stuck in like a block loop and I can't do anything. So it's like, it's just kind of bad. I'm gonna get rid of the Gracia. So I have like 3 spares for other people. Too many Escape Dolls. I need to put some of these away. I'm out of room. How many Escape Dolls do I have? Actually, surprisingly, not that many on this character. Huh. Interesting. Well, I have power material. I can take that out. Wow, I need to get rid of these techniques ASAP. As chat can see, like, I have so many spare techniques for new players. I'm like, by all means, please alleviate me of these items. Eight power material, nice. I guess I could store Heavenly Body for a new player. I mean, it's not as good as like Heavenly Power for a new player or even Heavenly Arms, but I mean, I guess it helps. Ooh, I bought Mono Fluids. Oops, autopiloted that. I actually don't want those. Oh well, my mistake. I gotta hold on to them for now. Yeah, that quest went okay. I mean, anytime I clear under an hour with just 2 people, I'm okay with it. Like, I ran out of TP, and we still had like 3 minutes plus to spare. Speaking of which, how much coal have I been saving up? So, this game is kind of interesting in the sense that, like, the anniversary event badges expired, or at least they did expire each year. So, it was kind of like you get them, and you gotta use them. But, like, with the coal, we've been saving up for a couple of events. How much am I still actively holding on to in my share bank? Yeah, like, I need to get rid of these badges at some point, for sure. We're up to 46? Okay. Not bad. I have way more Easter eggs, comparatively, but I'm getting there. Oh yeah, speaking of which, Chris, what was the present? Should I give you my coal? No, you don't have to give me the coal. I think it's like 50 coal for the ultimate present. I think. It's been a while. I almost never exchange it, so I actually forget offhand. Maybe at the end of the event, we'll take a look together. I'm assuming it's 50. It's like 10, 20, 50 or something. Oh, you got blue paint? I'm so sorry. See, this is what I'm talking about. I never get excited. You have like 250 gold. Yeah, I never ended up getting like a ton of gold badges. So like, how did you get like a ton of gold badges? Is it from just like raw hours played, or were there like certain things that just gave you a lot? Because I think at the end I ended up with like 40. But like that, granted, I didn't play like every day. I only played like 2 days, I think a week. Oh, it's 8 and 40. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know. I never got lucky with the gold badge drops. I almost never got them unless I was doing like the quest I gave them. Let's see. Who do I feel like playing as is the question. Dare I break out another character? Maybe I do. Okay. Dedication. I respect that. I can respect that. Yeah, I work 9 to 5, and often I work like 6 to 6 sometimes. So I don't have time to do like full-on PSO stuff. Just kind of like a couple hours here or there, a month maybe. But during the anniversary stuff or like special events like this week, I'll do that. Helped a lot of people level up to 80. It's actually really funny that you say that because somebody was showing me a brand new quest to level people, and like the one time I ran it, no joke, it got banned the next day. They're like, this is not in the spirit of PSO. It just got removed from the server. So I was like, well, there goes that level up grounds. It was so funny. The video is actually on that. Yeah, the one in episode 4, exactly. It was so funny. I still have a video on YouTube. I just don't think I commented. It literally got banned. Oh my gosh. But yeah, actually kind of curious for people, I don't know if you get bored like I do, but do any of you actually speedrun going to 80? We had a stream where we just made a brand new character and ported items from like the share bank to see like how fast we could get a character to 80. I think our record was it was sub 3 hours by ourselves solo. It was very silly. It was just so silly. Like, I think when we had Dumpling, it was like 240 or something. Yeah, it was like 240 on the timer. And that included taking time to equip and like level up the character. It was like still sub 3. Yeah, see, I know a lot of people enjoy the grind. I actually really don't like the low level grind. I want to get to the point where I will get something that is useful for me. And like the earliest that'll happen will be like very hard mode technically, but it's like, do I really want to play normal again? Not really. Get them to 100 in under 6 hours. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, we were kind of timing ourselves. I think if we had gone with Dumpling, we probably would have been like a 5-hour mark. Because in 3 hours, she was an ultimate and was like 81 or 82. It was very silly. But then after that, it kind of like plateaued, so we'll see. There's like that marvelous region from like 1 to 55 or so where every couple of waves just instantly levels you in episode 4. It's just so silly. But yeah, I'm kind of feeling indecisive who I feel like playing as. Do I break out one of my other rangers? I don't know, chat. I'm on the fence who I should play next. I think the issue is, like, I used to have, like, the drop charts semi-memorized, but they got rid of, like, the rares that I wanted to do for the event, so I feel just kind of lost. That Ignition Cloak moving to episode 2 upsets me to no end. You've no idea how badly I wanted to play my White ID Forest for this event, and then it was just useless. Let me think about this. What would be useful if I did Red ID? What could I even do with this character? I don't really want to do Red Sword runs. I'm kind of bored of those. There's not a rare enemy, or else I could have been doing Magical Stone or Tistas. I could technically get Rambling... No, I can't get Rambling May, because the rare Rappy's sometimes there. Oh, no, that's on standard Rappy. I take that back. I guess I could technically episode 2 this character. Reset for Lavis or full run for Needle? Oh, you're talking about what to do with Red ID? Maybe. I guess it really just depends on what character Chris feels like playing as. To me, I'm like, I want to try new characters, but at the same time, I'm like, do I really? Or do I just do purple ID and just say screw it? I'm on the fence, chat. I'm feeling very indecisive. Do I feel like doing episode 1? I guess I could. No, wait, Chris, let's do episode 1. I'm playing cast. Yeah, you at minimum would have to be your Rumarl. I prefer your Force, but either of them are technically fine. Sure, we'll play Yukasil. Yeah, the problem with this character is I just need levels. I'm just so desperate to level this character, but I'm like never on when the XP up is on lately. It's like, if I look at her stats, like, it's not terrible, but it's like, for a solo character, these stats are not good enough. Like, 1200 is fine, and like 202 accuracy is okay. But, like, I really need to be at, like, 210 accuracy. Because then I could get away with, like, Dual Bird and other things like that without, like, losing things I actually want, like Smart Link. I'll make the game. But yeah, chat, if you're ever interested in joining in, by all means. Yeah, I was using an adept for a while, but the problem is then, like, my damage wasn't good enough. Oh, wait, hold on. Hold on. I realized my mistake. Be careful out there. We're gonna slash lobby. Yeah, let's not anguish this. I was playing some Forest earlier, I think. I can always tell when I'm in, like, early episode 1 when I have Anguish on. Okay, much better. Yeah, like, they did give her, like, the resistances she needed, but the problem is, like, it just wasn't quite enough. Because, like, I'll have to fix this character's materials, because, like, I only have 76 luck with, like, God ability, Centurion ability. So, like, if I get rid of Smart Link, then I just, like, miss all the time with the gun, which feels really bad. And obviously I can't get rid of Heavenly Battle, so... I don't know. At some point, I should correct this character's materials. Like, just to give you an idea, it is, like, really messed up. I, like, accidentally consume materials, and then I stop caring. Yeah, I'm so sad I ate that. I started eating luck material, and then I ate evade material. I was like, oof. Did not want that, actually. Anything that would really help this character out at the moment? I don't think so. At some point, I just want to go, like, triple Sword Saint. Oh no, well, let's see. Can I get away without the crit again? I mean, I do have a Centurion ability. It just feels kind of, Let's see, though. So where is Dual Bird? I think it might be in this character's character bank. Yeah, it is, okay. So, like, I have some of these items, but it's just like, Oh, I do have Red Sword, but it's not the one with the hit. Oh, unfortunate. Fun. We'll do this. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. I mean, maybe with the Force buffing me, it won't be too terrible. We'll see. Okay, now I have to remember what Quest CR1 is. Let's find out together, chat. No, not Christmas Fiasco, please no. Oh, right, there were these. I mean, at some point I do want to try the anomalous ordeals, but probably not today. Maybe next time. I mean, a good Halloween cookie. Oh no. Episode 1? Fiasco? I don't know if I want to do that with this character. I thought you were saying for the bringers to do that. That seems kind of awful. Not with this combo of characters. Was it hold on a second, chat. Yeah, there is no way I'm doing it with this combo of characters. I'm just gonna die too often. If I was like 160 plus, I would agree with you. But no, not as a 116 character. I guess I could just literally do Endless Nightmare 4. I mean, it's been a long time since I played this one. I'm trying to remember if this is the one with the BS poison room at the end. It might be. Caves have about 30 slimes before splitting. Oh, you mean for XP? Is that worth it over like a TTF run though, or like a episode 4 clear? Gotta get used to that speed. That's right. Actually. Oh, I don't care about Lavis. Do people actually, like, legit use that weapon? I never really got the appeal. Is it just for the photon blasts? It's like, I have one, I just don't use it. Because I'm like, why? I have, like, a Syncesta and a Lavis, I just don't do anything with it. I think there's items over here, so I'm just gonna do a quick item check. A Berserk Vulcan, which could have been interesting if that had hit, but whatever. I figure I don't really do enough ruins. It's like, it's just okay. I don't know. I feel like Ruin should have given more XP than it does. It'd be more appealing, because I feel like my default response is just like, I'd rather just play episode 4 all day. I love episode 4. Yeah, I don't know, because I think you're only supposed to use it for like the sword special, right? Because it costs photon blast. If I remember correctly. You know what? I'll greed for XP. For Bard at 28. If it was 29, I would have picked it up. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, I don't have a parasitic gene flow to create like the super sword. Okay, so I think there's one more switch under the waterfall, but I don't really see any items in there I really want, so I think I'm just gonna ignore it, actually. Ooh, almost able to one-shot. See, that's what I'm talking about. If I just had like a little more levels, like 10 levels, and I feel like I would hit all the damage thresholds, like no problem. I'm just like, just a little shy of it. But yeah, I do love the dual burn. It's just like, it's just been a struggle choosing between like the crit rate and damage. So yeah, probably at some point I should fix this character's stats. I actually have to double check what would max their stats, because I'm at the point where, I mean, I am using the defense materials to like not explode in single player, but at the same time, it's like, I don't know, probably improve it. Because missing out on that luck is really hurting me right now. Because then I wouldn't care, for example, like I wouldn't bother with like a Centurion ability. I could just go for like a Heavenly Body if I really wanted defense, for example. V101 will help a little bit with the character. That's usually why I leave a spare one in the share bank. Okay. Not too bad. Speaking of which... getting through it. There should be a healing circle in this quest if I'm remembering it correctly. I think it's beneath us. I don't recall what the purpose of going up is. Is there even a Chaos Bringer if I go up? I don't think there is. I'll open the door, but I don't think there's anything of use over there. I'm gonna go down. I know where to kill some extra Del Sabers. We're almost at the room. Okay, I remember there will be a few Del Sabers in this room at some point. Do our best to weaken them a little bit. Speaking of which... Goodbye, Del Saber. I think I remember this quest mostly because I used to run it back when it was like in the HBR. Like, there's just some quests, I don't know why, like, I haven't played them in, like, a year plus, but I'm like, oh, yeah, I remember this room, more or less. Tons of things. Or if I get annoyed, like, in rooms like these, where they like to put the indie Belras on the other side, and I'm like, really? I'm a hunter. You gotta be kidding me. Nice, Disco Brayman. If it has hit percentage, that might be an improvement over what I'm using, actually. Oh, I'm using a terrible Disco Brayman. Jeez, doesn't even have hit percentage. Ooh. Oops. Game, please. Seriously, did they knock me into hitting the crystal? Brutal. Well, fortunately, I didn't get punished too hard for that. But still, very rude. How did he hit both of us there? What a cheater. Okay, so this room will guarantee give us a healing circle. I think it's like if we go south. As long as I just kind of clear it, we should be fine. So put together a nice little freeze trap for them. Even put another freeze trap out there, why not? Sure. Time for that healing circle. See if memory proves me right. Yup, there we go. Nice. Got all my traps back. So I think if I go up, I could get free kills on Del Sabers, but the question for me is, are they even worth killing with this ID? I actually don't remember. Red ID, what do you get for killing these if I decide to go to that room for future reference? Del Saber's left arm. You know what? I don't think I've ever gotten that drop before. Why not? We'll go for it. We humor ourselves. There's like a wall of traps, if I remember correctly. Probably use Disco for this room. Yeah. So after this, I think the Del Saber spawns. Speaking of which... Nope, no rare drop. I'll just go back and refresh my traps. There's no point to going upwards, it just leads back to the other area. Yeah, I think this is the quest that leads to the unholy poison room. Oh boy, it's gonna be interesting when we get to that. Anyway, trap restored. So I'm gonna go back south and then I'm gonna make a right turn. Should be ceiling traps here if I remember correctly. I'm gonna stand like over here-ish to not trigger them. You know what? I'm not gonna go to the side area. I'm gonna trigger the ceiling trap and then I guess destroy the boxes to see if they're any good. No. See that? Proof I've sometimes played other PSO quests. I can't believe that actually worked. Just like hesitating one step is enough to not get trapped by that. That's kind of funny. I actually don't know the quickest route to progress. Again, I baited the ceiling trap. I love doing that. Nice try, ceiling trap. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter, ultimately, which way I go to go there. Eventually, I think I need to go up, but kill a couple of these while we're here. Oh, that was just rude. Very rude. Extremely rude. Goodbye, Indie Bell Run. Rest in peace, shifted debound. Let's do a freeze. Oh, 6 health off. See that right there? If I had even just 2 level ups, would not have happened. Nice, I finally got Mag Blast. Should freeze, right? Oh, I got stuck on him. That was unfortunate. Thought I walked a little more diagonal than that. Player input error. Oh my gosh, mech guns. Why are you so slow? You're killing me. Literally. Had a little more accuracy. Oh, 218's the cap, unfortunate. We'll get there eventually. I guess I'll Mag Blast at some point. I really do want the level 40 stuff for sure. I don't really care about the damage on this. I don't think the synchro is up, is it? Oh, I actually have good synchro. I guess I'll use the Angel. Oh, you're only at 84. Oh, okay. I was seeing you get hit by the Del Sabers. I wasn't sure if it charged you. Okay, I think this is the room for progress, if I'm not mistaken. We're gonna go ahead and let them have fun over there. The lone enemy strikes me. Direct. Oh, I love their desync spawns. Nice. Another confused trap, why not? Oh, I got stuck on them. I should have paused so I didn't get stuck. Sounds like Mag Blast to me. Lure them in with a nice little confused trap. Gives Chris a chance to breathe. And mow a couple of them down. Chris has invincibility still, nice. Taking a lot of unfortunate hits here. Tons and tons of enemies. Nice. I think we should be coming up to the first Darkbringers of the quest. Oh, targeted the enemy behind him by accident, slowed down just enough to get struck. Classic mistake. Oops, speaking of classic mistake. Oversteered. Chris revived, unfortunate. I was gonna revive him. Go ahead and do this. Thank you, Red Sword, for your off chance of paralysis. I'll take it in those kind of scenarios. I'll play the RNG to not get struck. Ooh, I had to cancel my item usage there. A little unfortunate. Okay, here's where it starts getting a little brutal. I'm gonna freeze trap this guy. I need to be able to hit the Indie Belras. Ooh, my buffs wore off. That is gonna be rough. And I could just whittle them down a little bit, I suppose. That way Chris could still maybe dodge. You know what? I disagree with that hitting me. I took like a pixel step forward. How dare it? I disagree. Oh. It didn't attack when I wanted it to. Brutal. Oh, mech guns, you're so silly. I'm really surprised I'm not in that thing's melee range, but whatever. We'll take that. This room, I think, is where I got my Bringer's Arms a long, long time ago when I still needed them. Or not Bringer's Arms, the Heavenly Arms, I mean. This room is a classic. I love that I could technically not complete the room. Like, there's still enemies here, but I could just leave. It's kind of funny. There should be a Darkbringer, shouldn't there? Yeah, like, I could just leave right now. I mean, I'm gonna hopefully kill the Darkbringer once we get through this wave. Yeah, that's why I was like, when I was really looking for Heavenly Arms, I was like, oh, this quest is amazing for those. I would just do up until this room over and over. Oh, was there no Darkbringer in this one? Okay. I'm thinking of a slightly different one then. But still. Nice. Restocking my Dimates a little bit. Pick one of these up, why not? So now the question is, the path to actually beating the level, where is it? I guess I'll start with the Mag Blast in the next room. Yeah, let's start with that. And I'll equip the Vivian, because I think that's my highest ATB. So, going to use now. This should help me hit my damage thresholds at least. Ooh, not enough to kill. Brutal. Oh well. Oh, Dark Gunners. Okay. So there's a lot of paths that don't lead anywhere from this room. I'm trying to remember the shortcut. Is it the upper door or the door on the right? That is the shortest path. I'll have to think about this. It might be up. Oh, it slid towards me instead of away from me. I'm not used to that with how... That was just rude. Upper right. It might have been right, actually. I think right might be the shorter path. This is looking promising. Then there's like Del Sabers, right? Yep. Okay. Okay, I think I chose correctly. Wow, that damage is silly. If only I was critting. Still good though. Let's keep our force a little protected here. A little bit of AoE damage. I was gonna say disappointing as I get killed. I have escape doll, so I could die on purpose at some point, and or get obliterated by Darkbringer's in the final room. Which, honestly, I probably should save them for that. Now, I think I go up. I think I don't use the switches, if I remember correctly. I think I just go this way. Now we're going purely off of memory, where I'm supposed to go. That was so risky. Almost got punished. Come on. There we go. Nice little power material for my troubles. There should be a Darkbringer coming up at some point. We're overdue for one in this room. Oh, I have no more freeze traps. Ooh, brutal. Huh. Maybe I should escape all death at some point. Speaking of which... Goodbye, Darkbringer. Not too bad. I'm seeing a few dye fluids being dropped. I'll try to pick them up for Chris if I see them again. I have so many scape dolls. Oh yeah, I can afford a death at some point, for sure. I think I'm just not going to heal. And if I die, it's literally whatever. Although I want to take advantage of my buff just a little longer if I can. Now I think the right switch is this one. Disco... Is that Disco Brayman with 50... Is that 5 hit or 50 hit? Wait a minute, hold on. Hold on. No joke. Is that a real upgrade? Is this happening? Am I getting the fabled 50 hit Disco Brayman, or is that 5 hit? Hold on, chat. I'm now excited. How do I open it? Do I go over here? I want this item. I think it is. It's cut off of my item reader, so I can't tell. I mean, I don't really care about its machine percentage. But if this is like 50 hit, it might be jackpot. Oh, it's only 5%. Oh, what a tease. What a tease. I was like, man, 50 hit Brave Man would have been so good. Oh, it would have been special normal specialing all day with that. Brutal. I know, profound sadness. I mean, like, it's like okay. I mean, it could go up to like 15% hit if I re-roll it, but I know I got hit by the floor reader troll. Hopefully you're doing well today, Healthly. Welcome to Ephinea done somewhat okay. I'm messing around with a whole bunch of different characters for the Christmas event, although I gave up on Christmas Fiasco solo, as their health totals were just too silly. But we did clear a few episode 4 fiascos. I mostly just wanted to play as this character, because I haven't played as them in so long. Oh, the dreaded camera. Oh, it's not the poison room, it's the camera room. Make sure to hit that switch. Oh my gosh, do not play this game with the default camera. It's so bad. Okay. I must be thinking of the other clear quest. There's one where it ends, where you're essentially in a poison room and there's like 5 million Darkbringers. Oh, I almost Moon Atomizer quick enough. Hopefully you're doing well today, Helply. I'm assuming you play PSO. And if you do, you have to let us know what kind of characters you'd like to play as. Maybe the first time you played the game. Oh, I did get a spread needle. Okay. Out of item space, though. Correct. Monome? Hello, Reen. You were able to figure it out? I'm glad, Reem. Hopefully things have been good for you. I'm like literally menuing while trying to pick up the spread needle. It didn't come with any hit, but you know what? For new players, that's probably good enough. I mean, spread needle with all zeros would still be good enough for beginners. Let's be real. Also, the sad realization that my bumps are gone. Let me die. I want my traps back. Hit me again. Do it. Yeah, there we go. Give me my traps. Perfect. Hi. Shift to deban me, and then we're all good to go. Row Lancer. Interesting. I'm on the fence if I want to play Tales of the Abyss. I'm probably going to wait till next year if I am going to purchase it. Gotten into Ephinea because of me. I was going to say your name seems very familiar, even though you're listed as a first-time chat. I feel like I've seen you either on a YouTube comment or something similar. I was not paying attention. I deserve that. Makes sense. I'm dead again, actually. Rest in peace, me. So, Chris, I need you to rebuff me so I can stop the death loop. There we go. I'm in a bad position. Holy, that should have killed me. Let's get out of here. Yeah, like I don't usually lurk on too many PSO streams. I tend to just be more of a like actual playing versus watching. But I've like slipped into a couple of ones when people happen to pick it up, and I'll give them a shout out. Like I know somebody else that streams, like Lady Samus, also come say hello because they're like starting out, or I saw some one-offs from like Team Spooky, or I think Blacktastic I think was doing a PSO run at one point. So I just gave him a little support. But ooh, lots of Del Sabers. Yeah, one thing I'm worried about is, like, for Tales of the Abyss, I was not really impressed by the combat system. You meant wait a minute, I thought you were talking about Arise. Oh no, I hate Abyss. Never mind, I'm not gonna ask how Abyss is. I'm not playing Abyss. I misread that. Oh, I absolutely hated Abyss. I don't know how people can get through that game, but more power to you if you could stand listening to, what's his name, whine all day long. The redhead. Yeah, no, I thought it was Arise. So I was like, wait a minute. Oh, unpleasant is an understatement. I'm not gonna spoil things if you haven't gotten to it yet, but yeah, just his whole character conflict is just garbage. Like, I know they wrote him to be unlikable, but the fact that they want him to be a protagonist, I just felt it was pretty insulting to me. I mean, it's bad enough he starts with amnesia. I'm like, come on, you're already on your like JRPG tropes. I'm like, please do better. The first portion of the game, it was like 20-something hours. I'm assuming you're past the plot twist then. Because he is pretty awful up until you meet one of the other temporary antagonists. That is way more patience than I have. I don't think it should take like 15 plus story hours for a character to become likable if they're the protagonist. That is just way too long. Ugh. Goodbye, Del Sabers. Okay, I got a little bit of gauge. Yeah, I was more talking about I was on the fence about Arise. I wasn't really thrilled with the title system that they have. I don't know if I'll pick it up. Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh. Managed to dodge. Never mind. Just kidding. You don't mind how the amnesia was handled there? Oh, that I think you might be the first person I have ever heard say that. I'll be real with you. That, like, that he has the same character flaw that East 9 did, and I did not like it in East 9. Only that was, like, the most fragile of problems with that character. Oh, I know they did. Oh, I know they commented on many things. It didn't make me like the character. That was the problem. I don't feel like the supporting cast was good enough to warrant sitting through that character. The only character I kind of liked was Tyr. That was it. I didn't like the female lead. I didn't like the child mage. I didn't like whatever his name is that's super useless and passes out after doing one thing in the plot. Just oof to those characters for sure. I think that game was having the same kind of problems I had with games like Fire Emblem. Like when you dive like really deep into the trope bag, it just I just can't be interested in the story. I'm like, I've seen this character like 100 times. This character's here for a very specific audience, and I am not that audience. Is more often than not what it comes down to. I'm like, listen, I prefer like more darker stories for sure that don't involve amnesia clones. Like, no thank you. Oh, the amnesia was like one of many things. He hit like every trope. Him freaking out over killing somebody the first time after he massacres a forest of intelligent creatures made me really mad. It made me really, really mad. Because I was like, I am so not having this. He's like, I can't believe I took the life of another being. Let's kill that talking deer thing. Like, whatever, protagonist. Ooh, careful, you're gonna get me killed. Okay. So my recommendation is that if you don't get the freeze within a couple hits, just let them swing at you. Because I can't deal with like 4 of those guys. For future reference. Fortunately, quest is over. Oh, not Tyr then. What's the male glasses character? I thought that was Tyr. I don't like Tyr at all. I forget what his name is. He shows up in some of the other Tales games. The only reason I kind of remember him. Another Disco Brave Man, but did it come with any hit? It did, and it's actually better than what I'm using currently. So there's no reason not to sub into this later. Okay. Yeah, Jade, thank you. You don't remember him massacring the... You literally kill, like, the Forest Guardian. But, like, that isn't the thing that, like, breaks him. Like, it's just so annoying. But yeah, I don't want to deal with that kind of character in an action game. I don't like the forced drama with the character at all. I did not appreciate it. I'm like, listen, when you're in an action game, I'm not going to be sitting here playing like PSO and wondering about the moral quandaries of killing something. I'm like, listen, I played the game to have a good time. And, you know, we could talk about, like, other characters. Like, if you kill, like, important royal figures or whatever, then, you know, that's all fair game. But, like, with that character in particular, he had just so many things going against him. I just couldn't. But if you're able to get through the game, more power to you. I definitely was not able to. Ooh, I have way too many Discas. I'm gonna drop 2. I'm gonna pick them back up in a moment. I'm gonna just limit what I have. Red mech gun. Should be fun. I think I can. Oh, I need to do that. I think 40% is the max here. Ooh, minus 5% hit. I'm just gonna let you know, Reen. I don't recommend defending that game. I couldn't get through the game. I got up to the plot twist and I was done. That is one of the few games I have ever quit midway playing like that. Like, it was playing a cutscene and I'm like, I am so done. I'm like, I am so tired of, like, your character is a clone of somebody that's much cooler than you, and it's like, why couldn't I just play as this character? Why do I have to put up with this other character? It's just garbage. And then it has, like, the not funny gimmicks with Guy, and just, ugh. Just all their interactions. I don't think there was a single character that didn't annoy me outside of, Kier. It helped he wanted to, he was okay with killing people, which I was like, good. Well, welcome to Tales, every other Tales game. Let's put away the mech gun, and I guess for now, put that away? Yeah, that's what I said, Jade. I didn't like tears, what I was saying. Right, I mean, most people are. I don't try to draw exception to it. It's a Tales game. They almost always kill characters. It's just this one, they decided to have the noble rich kid amnesia clone subplot nonsense, and I'm just like, man, they could not give me any more reasons to not like this character. I'm out. I know, Reen, you can point out people that are okay with it. That's like literally 99.999% of every Tales game, because that's not an issue. It's just for him specifically, they did that and it was horrendous. So, yeah. We'll move on though. I don't feel like talking more about Abyss. I hate that game. Like, there are games I will respect people for playing. That is not one of them. Sorry. Like, people can have their own joys. That is not a joy. I will not forgive the writing of that game whatsoever. And since then, it made me say... I said Jade is like one of the people that didn't mind it. They're like, as I said before, it's not a problem with every other Tales game except for this character. Yeah, the game does not spark joy whatsoever. But anyway, I'm moving on. Let's put away the Adept. And because I did that, I put away the Dual Bird, unfortunately. Yeah, just highly don't recommend. I think the big issue with that game too is just like, not talking about plot anymore, but just from like a standpoint of playing the game, that was very frustrating. So for people that do actually want to play it, I think you legit have to use an emulator, because there are just so many problems with like the Game Boy version and like the PS2 version where they just don't work properly and you'll just soft lock crash. And I had that happen to me twice while playing that game. It's very rare I will encounter a game that will soft lock crash me like that. It's very rare. Green, you know what I mean. Like, come on. Come on. But yeah, the ports were not good. They were not quite like Fantasia bad, but they were not recommended to be sure. So anyway, I'm done with this character. Who should I play next? Thinking about, do I want to do a force? Do I want to play a ranger? What do I feel like? I think I got like one more quest in me. I was originally gonna take a break, but we can just have one big stream, I guess. Let me think about this. Let me look at my character list again. I'm not gonna go into it further, Reen. I don't want to go into it. This game triggers me. It's one of the few games that I actively got really upset while playing it on many levels. I just feel like if you're gonna make that kind of game, great. I never want to play a game like that again, ever. I'm glad Tales does not do the things that it did in that game, and they've moved on as a series. I really like Berseria. Zestiria was ironically really funny to play. But Arise, I don't know. Mixed feelings. On the fence. Is there some blue ID check? I haven't played the Uniworld in like forever. I mean... I guess I could just do... I don't know if this character can handle episode 1 ruins. Like, single player, yes. Multiplayer, You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna mess around in Terrell's ego. So Chris, you get a free pass, I think, on this one. I think you could bring basically anybody. Should be fun. Yeah, I just feel like when you move away from like the really hard tropes, I will generally like the game more. It's just a general statement. It's not specific to Tales. So I will say I played PSO2 and was very disappointed. I kind of wanted just an updated version of PSO1, which I think for like the first couple of patches it was kind of like that, but man oh man, that Isekai arc completely killed my interest in the game. Create a party. Reen, no. We're banning Abyss talk instead of moving on. I moved on. What character? This character is the last swan on. Okay, this should be fine. PSO2 is such a sad disappointment. You know what? Let's talk about PSO2 because I feel like that's relevant for what we're playing now. So, like, what worked and what didn't work with that game? Let's have a conversation. Maybe people can fill in their opinions as they go forward. So, like, things I liked. I liked more active abilities. I like the idea of the skill tree. I absolutely loathe the implementation. I guess in terms of likes, I like that there was kind of like a combo system and some status ailments. I think the damage of spells was a little better. Oh, the UI was an utter train wreck. Oh my gosh. What a nightmare to navigate for sure. I think they kept some of the core concepts of doing like the time combos from the original one, but brought it up to like a modern setting, which I was like okay with. I did actually like the plot in the first part, sort of. I feel like it kind of went a little sideways with like, it went into like a tangential plot, like of a tournament kind of thing I didn't really care for. But I like the early parts of it. Yeah, I like the ability to sub out characters. So being able to like multi-class or have a subclass was neat. But like a huge problem with it is going to be like monetization. The ways they nickel and dimed you for features you got in the Dreamcast version of PSO, GameCube version of PSO, PC version of PSO, Xbox version of PSO is just horrendous. Like only having one mag, not really being able to trade it easily, trading items requiring you to be a premium member to just like trade items. Like what garbage. Like I thought the whole point of the like those kind of games was the community. And it like did everything in its power to make me not feel like part of the community. Then you have like the horrendous UI menus where it was like, I didn't even know where some things were. They were like 5 menus deep in some scenarios, like a million icons, a lot of subsystems that were like kind of kind of similar to how like PSO1 does it, but then they just went like way overboard. There were like 30 something currencies by the time I started playing. Like every area had a currency. It was just like, oh my gosh, what ridiculousness. I wasn't a huge fan of like the dodge roll combat stuff as much. As I said before, I do like kind of the classic feel of PSO a lot more. I think they did things like the dark spells better, but it also kind of led to Forces feeling a little too samey. Like honestly, for like the point where I was playing, I almost rarely ever swapped elements, which is very weird to me coming from PSO1. It's like, oh, my generic crowd clear spell that I focused on is just literally the option and answer to everything. Okay. I don't know. Oh yeah, like no share bank either. It really did not want you to have multiple characters, but it tried to get you into like a psychological grind with the game where you're in like dailies and weeklies. And just like a lot of really manipulative things that I didn't really like in MMOs like as they are today. And to see it just like so inundated with like that old like 2011 business model, which I guess makes sense. It was just like brought over to the US very delayed. But to like see that again, and I'm like, oh, this is why I don't play other MMOs. Thanks for reminding me, PSO2. Like, thanks. Something else. But yeah, it's like I wanted, like, I thought it was cool that you could get, like, I thought the title system was kind of interesting, you know, give you like little mini goals to go for, like, oh, I'm a level 84, so I get this, or I beat a boss as this character on this difficulty, so I get something else. And I'm like, I think that's fair. I think it keeps kind of interesting. I mean, that's like one positive thing of like the PS3 eras of games, or just like little trophies or incentives to do things you don't normally do. But man, oh man, when it came to their support after, I think, what was episode 3 in PSO2, where they started moving into the, oh, I'm a video game character summoned into another world, and we're in real life Japan, and, you know, we're fighting a living battleship. I'm just like in a mecha. I'm like, this isn't PSO. I don't get it. I'm like, I know isekais are really popular in Japan. I'm not into them. Like, when I'm playing this game, I'm playing this character. I'm not playing me playing this character. I'm not like an avatar for some like useless character. I'm like, no. I've made the character that I liked. They are who they are. And we're gonna go through and clear dungeons. Kind of things. Like, I don't need it to be the most complicated of plots. And that's where I kind of liked it before, where they were reintroducing a version of Dark Falls. I wish they kind of stuck with that, but then it was like, oh, Japan. The Japan arc. Did not complete it. I was very disappointed. You mind having Ephinea doing dailies? You see, they kind of have like a monthly, which I'm okay with, because it's not really a limit on doing the quests where like you have to log in or you're gonna miss out kind of things. Like, that's where I want to avoid that kind of game going. And I think HBR was a perfect carryover from, I think, PSOU. I didn't play PSOU or Phantasy Star Universe pretty much at all because I didn't realize the game wasn't split screen when I bought it. So I went to co-op it because I saw it was multiplayer and I was like, oh. And I did not get very far in the game. But, you know, I like that concept of it, that it highlights quests that people might not normally play, and that it gets them to reconsider the pattern without, like, necessarily isolating a fan base for it. Oh, the cosmetic thing. Oh my, exactly. Like the stupid rappy summer jam stuff of like, everybody's got to get in their summer outfits. Look, guys, if you pay to win, you do more with the team. You're literally holding people back by not getting the DLC. Why wouldn't you get it? It's on sale, guys. Don't you see it in the shop every time you log in? How about the banner when you're choosing characters? You didn't see it there either? Well, how about this loading screen? You sure you don't want to get it? I mean, it's free stats. And it just felt so aggressive when it came to it. I kind of like the idea of server events, but they were like a little too frequent for me. Like, what I mean by that is they had like the equivalency of the raids, and they were fine and all, but I just feel like they should have been up like for the week as opposed to just like a brief day or something like that. That way people could just kind of enjoy it and then move on to another raid. I don't know. Again, like, it tried finding so many different ways to keep you logged in all the time. Just, it's not good for people. Like, I'm not the person that wants to really sit there and schedule my whole life around the game having this one episode 2 fight for, like, a limited time only, or else I can't do it for 4 months. Do you know what I mean? Like, when we have events in Ephinea, it's for the whole month, if not more than a month. Oh, I actually leveled with this character. How rare. 3 defense, 4 MST, 3 attack. Okay. And again, like, a lot of the gimmicks to those optional raids, like, again, it just felt like they belonged to different games. Like, they kind of were just taking popular trends and didn't really make it feel like I was playing PSO. Like, I'll be in a mecha battle in like half of the later raids, and I'm like, I really just want to play my character. I don't want to play a mecha pilot. Like, if I want to play as a mecha pilot, I would pick like a giant robot battle game. Like, if that was my interest, that's what I would have selected at the start. Like, I would take your Armored Core, etc., etc., and play those games, but I'm like, that's not why I played the game. You know, I know they put some things closer to Monster Hunter. I guess it's fair that they tried to put some delay on healing items. I feel like it was like a little overkill, honestly. Like, to the point where I basically never wanted to use items. And to the point that, honestly, even in like the harder raids, I still didn't ever really bring items. Because I was like, who is going to stand there for like 4.5 seconds to get like this AoE off without like hyper specializing in item cooldown reduction? I'm like, I don't want to do that with the first character that I made. And then you take it into account where like the game does not really want you swapping between characters, that it then only gives you limited resets on the skill tree. Like, that is very classic, I would say almost like Diablo 2 methods of approach. And I'm like, I kind of, again, if I want to play like a Diablo game, I'll pick the Diablo game. And I'm like, it's cool and all that they're trying to make the classes more unique. But it did lead to some things that I just don't like from like, even like a lore standpoint. Like, I really did not like force casts, for example. That just felt really weird to me after coming off of like the Game Boy PSO. Or any of the other PSOs, to just kind of disregard the lore for MMO purposes. I'm like, I don't know. I don't really want to be raising MST on a cast. Like, granted, I'm glad most of the insta-kill stuff from this game was not in there. That is one of the positive things I will state. I think them going up in scale with bosses was probably okay. I like them having like the difference between like a 4-man boss and like a 16-man boss. I think that was like kind of the expected evolution of the game if they were going along that route, but just, I don't know. What a mess. And then like there's like ideas that are like kind of neat for people that don't want to play like a traditional PSO. Like, I'm okay with some classes breaking the norms, in particular like new classes. And what I mean by that is if you ever played like the Summoner, it's like really interesting in theory, but man, is it so grindy. Like, if you thought getting like materials was bad in PSO 1, like, oh boy. Like, hold on guys, I gotta get my sweets in a specific shape in a box. And in order to do so, I have to grind like 1,000,000 materials. And then I can have 1 good pet. And I need to have at least 2 more in order to be like functional as a class. It felt pretty bad. For sure. I will say I like the idea, maybe PSO you did it first, because again, I didn't really play it, but I like the idea of like the special attack in PSO 1, where like right now I can use special on the gun and it had different ailments or whatever associated with it. I liked it more that it was able to kind of go in and actually give unique weapon animations for the special attacks. I thought that was a good touch. Like, I thought the combat was, like, mostly fun. It was, like... I was borderline if I really was, like, gonna get over the dodge roll or not, but then it's, like... I don't know. I don't know how long people stuck around with testing it, but... They started doing the Episode 4 releases, right? Where they had, like, completely nonsensical places to fight. Like, you're in Las Vegas or whatever, and... I'm like, ugh... I don't really want to fight on Earth. I want to fight in, like, the fantasy areas. So I didn't like that direction. But more importantly, when they were slowly rolling out the content from the Japanese servers to catch them up, or, yeah, rolling it out to the US servers to catch them up, they were starting to introduce, like, the idea of, like, more and higher difficulties. So, like, it went from, like, very hard to, like, super hard to then, like, ultra hard or whatever they called it. Oh, did I not hit the switch? I think I missed the switch, my bad. And then, like, on top of that, they decided it was, like, okay to, like, release the finisher to, I think, like, Episode 3's, like, storyline. So, like, Episode 4 had been out, and they're like, oh, no, we're gonna extend Episode 3 so you can see where things go. And I'm like, okay, I'll give it a shot. And then they decide that, okay, you're gonna be in this, like, mecha factory. And I'm like, it's kind of PSO-ish. Like, it's, you know, I could probably live with that. And then they decided that they're like, hey, why don't we release an area so hard that it's basically unplayable on release? Like, no joke, like, these enemies were, like, 30 levels above, like, your character cap at the time. And you did no damage. I had a completely maxed character with, like, decent gear, like, across the board. Maybe not, like, best in slot, but, like, pretty good. Like, I beat every raid on max difficulty at that point. And, like, I went in to do the story mode in solo. I couldn't get through, like, more than 2 rooms. I took so much damage. I got hit by, like, this stupid ape creature robot thing, and it was like, oh, you have 3,000 health? I'm gonna do 2,800. I'm not even a boss. And I'm like, what is this? And then they just decided, instead of, like, going through and fine-tuning the balance of things, they just kind of slapped things together. So rather than, like, organically, you know, introducing classes that are meant to, you know, be played from the get-go and then slowly release expansions as difficulty goes up, they just kind of did it in whatever order. So they didn't end up releasing the enhanced level cap for, like, several months, if I remember correctly, maybe just a few months. And then they also didn't let you do any raid for the equipment level you'd actually need to beat the quest. Because as a reminder, in that game, level of enemies makes a huge difference compared to, like, other games. Like, their stats are just absolute nonsense, and it just completely invalidates your gear. So if you've been playing up to that point from episode 1 to 3, they introduced 4, there's, like, a little bit of power creep. And then they introduce, like, the later parts of 4, and they're like, yeah, remember this, like, 800 attack weapon you had that was, like, hard to get, and you'd have to do, like, a 16-man group, and maybe one person would get it, like, every 10 runs? We're just gonna give you, like, an 1100 staff that, is better in, like, every foreseeable way. And, yeah, we're kind of okay with that. We're just gonna keep doing that every, 4 months as we release new episodes. So, like, big missed opportunity. Oh, actually, I forgot the other thing. The really big issue with it. Wow, that they have one of the most toxic crafting systems I've seen in quite a while. Like, it's not the most toxic I've ever seen, but it is so bad. Like, imagine spending 20 hours getting your equivalency of photon drops in PSO, and you're like, wow, maybe on the market I could trade it, or I could get, like, or whatever the weapon sphere is to get more percentages on my weapons. And then they decide that it's like, oh, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna make it so you could break down rares in order to upgrade weapons. And I'm like, okay. But here's the deal. If you try leveling it too much, you're gonna downgrade your weapon randomly. So have fun grinding for all eternity for one weapon that'll be invalidated in 3 to 4 months. Because we don't respect you as the player for the base at all. Absolute trash. Yeah, I quit around that point. I think at one point I tried the, they did like, not only a story mission where it was basically impossible, they did a raid boss. And I tried that raid boss. And what made me quit? I was in that battle for 30 minutes. I was on the final phase of the boss. Do you want to know what happened, chat? Maybe people that played it know where I'm going with this. I timed out. The game gave me a time limit. I timed out on the quest. Got absolutely nothing for a half hour of a completely horrendous boss battle. So mad. I'm like, I don't like timers in general. I don't like them in PSO1. I'm glad they're mostly gone in Ephinea. But to have like this ludicrously upscaled boss that you are intended to solo, as a reminder, because at the time it was like an achievement to do it, is just awful. Awful, awful stuff, chat. So yeah, I quit after that. I'm like, you know what? If they don't want to design a boss that is actually completable with the weapons I just got like a week ago that were considered not like best in slot, but like top 3, it's just like, I'm done. Peace out, I'm out. I don't have time to sit here for like 100 hours a day and grind it out. Like, maybe when I was in college or in high school and I had a lot of free time, it makes more sense for that kind of audience. But for somebody working, you know, 40 hours plus a week, I'm not gonna sit there and dedicate like 50 hours to the grind. I'm not interested. So ever since then, I have not really played another MMO to my knowledge. That was where I gave up. And the only reason I even did PSO2 is because I like PSO1 a lot. But I'm like, I'm okay with some systems updating to make it more modern friendly. But oof. Big oof with how it was implemented. Oh. So that's my PSO2 rant. I don't see too many comments other than the cosmetics, but yeah, it was just, ugh, gross. It's kind of unfortunate too, because it's like one of the few games where like, I didn't have like a lot of people playing with me at the same time. Like I very rarely even do 4-mans in PSO. But like the appeal of being able to be in like that 8-man group or the 12-man group or the 16-man group, finally getting like a lot of friends together that are like a bit more casual about it than I would be if I'm kind of approaching it, to like start with an okay game and watch it devolve that way was definitely upsetting. I know I was not happy, for example, when I saw a friend get a I think it was like a PSO Memories pack or something like that, where all it was like wallpapers and a couple songs. I'll leave that at least in, I don't even care. And they're like, they just got it because they were a fan of PSO1, but they threw away like $40 on it. And I'm like, wow. That's just like for like one upgrade, quote unquote. So it just makes me very wary of it. Feels very slimy. Not a fan. Well, you know what? I'm gonna go for Spirit Disca. I'm gonna see if I can get the damage bug. I'm gonna go for it. See if I can do it. I have to time it just right though. Let's do it. Come on, wake up. Oh, I got it. The damage glitch happened. It's not for a lot, but it does happen. If I had access to lightning, I would have used it there. Oh well. Phase 2. So I don't know if you saw it, chat, but there's like, I don't know how many frames it is. There's a small frame window between when the dragon goes upright and the dragon roars that it drops the iframes from being wounded down to that phase and can actually take damage. So we didn't do a lot on the bug there. We only did about 300 damage, but it did happen. So I'm glad we were able to catch it on stream. We talked about it yesterday, didn't get it. Granted, if I had like a spread needle, the damage probably would have been crazy. I'm also not sure who triggered the glitch, if it was me or Chris. It's kind of a toss-up. We were both hitting the boss at the time. Anyway, we'll whip out Holy Ray and say goodbye to this enemy. I guess I'll use Mag Blast next time we're in an area. Although it is lilies. Wait, this is not where I thought it was. I thought it was over here. Any materials? Nope. Well, I'm still gonna buff up either way. I'll do Vivian for the AoE, I think. Yeah, I don't care if we duo or not. I mostly just want to make sure these lilies die. So I'm gonna try to burst them. Almost did it, I think. Oh, just slightly too weak. I got paralyzed. Unfortunate. My bad. I thought that would be enough to kill them. They were like one hit off. Oh no. Ooh, please don't kill me in the freeze frames. Ooh. I got really lucky there. So there's unfortunately a very bad bug in PSO where if somebody mag blasts while something's spawning in, they are immune to the freeze frames of the mag blast, but you can still take damage. So I was worried when the lilies were spawning in that they actually would be able to negate me and kill me. That scared me a little bit, not gonna lie. But it didn't happen, so that's fine. Thank you, Last Swan. You're my favorite gun. Helping hunters, DPS. They're quasi-rangers right now. Oh, slightly too slow on the shot. That was my fault. Well, actually, I have a Charles Parasol. I might as well use it. Oh, ATA is only 186. I was like, why did that whiff? Makes sense now. Checks out. Another character I just need to improve their accuracy. So if I got rid of Cure Shock, put an adept on, I think I could do it. Okay, there we go. I think we'll do up to Worm Boss and we'll stop. I don't normally complete this quest. I think there's traps in the next hallway. I just love doing up to Worm Boss. I just find it so fun. If I remember correctly, I don't even... Yeah, I was gonna say, it doesn't really matter what I do. Ooh, I actually can't normal power consistently? Oof. Yeah, we need another adept for this character. So I think what I'll do... I don't know. Maybe I'll set time aside in January. I'm gonna try to do a farm. I might have like just a Let's Chat session where I just try to get my limiters in place. No, unfortunately, we didn't end up picking up another limiter. So I have a feeling a lot of my focus for the rest of the month is just to get more limiters. Like right now, I just want to switch characters up because I do get bored of playing the same character. Plus, it's nice to see some variety of stage. But if I'm going to be serious about it, I probably just want a Christmas Fiasco episode 4 with Viridian literally over and over and over. Just because great XP, great drops, gives me everything I want on Viridian. Man, this gun is so good. And done. Not too shabby. I could try to fireball for the slime. It doesn't do a lot of damage though. Unfortunate. How did that not die? Thank you. Oh, that's not where it is. Oh, I didn't realize you were going for the one across the room. I would have advised against that. I killed the one that was near-ish to us, and then I hit the one that hit you afterwards. I'm gonna get that switch. Get the other switch. There's only one major room left, and then we just get a nice, easy boss fight. So I'm gonna kill the Lily that's furthest from us. I'll let you kill the close one. Goodbye, Lily. Uh-oh. There we go. Get some Terrells here. I should be Spirit Disketing a little bit. I'll probably use it in this room a bit more. I mean, it's like a semi-recent acquisition. That's pretty good. Goodbye, other Lily. Yeah, I can land this special, but not consistently. Yeah, that Spirit special is crazy. I'm gonna last Swan, because I just find it easier to kill the Lily with that weapon. Easy peasy. They're in the middle of the room this time. I'm gonna walk backwards slightly. What are they doing? Oh, what the? There's like a small spot I couldn't shoot anything from. That was weird. Speaking of which, game please. Thank you. I love how we're just both using guns. We're like, melee, it's fine. Oh, big room. I could... You know what? I'm just gonna nuke them. Nice. A little TP back. more TP back, nice. Weapon is super good for me. My single target damage and TP recovery. I think I want like one more dye fluid for the boss. I'll let you kill the slimes, I don't do enough DPS. Where they hunt me down, go away. Easy kills. Okay. I think I'm gonna for Spirit Disca, which is nice. So this character leveling will help me later, because I do use this character for swordsman lore grinding. So that extra MST actually does matter. Got Mega Invincibility, we both did, nice. So I'll try to get a debuff, and I'll try my best to, I guess Terrell's Parasol. Although, let's see. My accuracy's not good enough for that. That's unfortunate. I think this is going to be a two-phaser then. Ooh, did some damage at the end there, but not enough. Build some meter, why not? Did another 1,000 damage or so to it. This is where I gotta be really careful. Okay, should die. Huh. Not bad for level 20 Shipta. Level 30 would have been so sick, but oh well. Trap Vision. My material. Sure, I'll take one of those for somebody later. Okay, chat. I think this is where we end the quest. I'm gonna go back and sell some items. The full quest is quite long, and often I don't end up completing quests just because they're usually not worth it, which is also kind of a downside of PSO1. So I killed what I wanted to kill. Fly me to the moon, nice. Shame I didn't get an accuracy, or at least I don't think I got an accuracy that level up. I mean, I was wearing an... No, it wasn't actually. I just didn't level up accuracy. Oh well. Ooh, so they're just using a hero ability? Oof. Yeah, very easy way to upgrade this character for later. Even just a god ability would be a lot of luck for me. Again, like, my ATP is fine. I think with her defense being at 976, which again, I find kind of funny. Because, like, she also isn't supposed to have great defense, but she's got more than my Rawcast did from the beginning of the session. Granted, she has D-Band on, but I mean, like, that just goes to show. Like, this character is okay at solo. A lot of people say she's, like, one of the better ones, but I'm like, I don't see why I would ever use her over Ramarl, to be honest, but it is what it is. I'm gonna cancel the quest. So anyway, let's switch to the end. Let's chat a bit. How do we feel things went? We'll also close out of the menu. I mean, I showcased why I don't do solo Christmas Fiasco episode 1 anymore, so technically mission accomplished there. I have to figure out what if Christmas Eve or Christmas keeps full bonuses. I promise I will do the Halloween cookie, aka the Christmas cookie. But right now, I mean, at this point, I could just wait. I'm not in a rush for it. Yeah, Pazuzu's a lie. We didn't see any Dwarf Eclairs. In fact, we didn't see a lot of rare enemies today. We saw some yesterday, which made sense because there's rare enemy up. But, you know, just not a lot of rares in general today. But hey, I did level some ults. Yeah, given that I only have like 5 or 6 cookies left, I'd rather just kind of hold it out when it comes to that. So... Oh, we did get one Del Rappy, that is true. So I think from that standpoint, you know, I'll think about what we'll end up farming next week, because next week will be Christmas Eve / Christmas, so could be fun. Do a couple of those. We'll see what bonuses are active. Hopefully all of them. I've been feeling we'll be doing some TTF. You know what, chat? You know what? If all bonuses are active, I'm going to feel like doing something different. We're going to do one respective tomorrow. We're going to do episode 2. It'll be a Christmas miracle. I picked episode 2 willingly. It happens like once a year, much like Christmas. So we'll try it out. I mean, I'm not super worried. I could probably solo it, to be honest. I have my Fomarl. My Fomarl is pretty good at episode 2. She's got like that big rambling May. She's got slicer action. She got decent Megid. I could put the demonic fork on her if I really want to, just to stick to force only kind of stuff. So she can definitely kind of power through. Plus, I think if she's not pink ID, I'll make her pink ID. I'll put it that way, and we'll barrel through. There's not like a whole lot I could potentially get from them. I guess in theory I could end up with a Psycho Wand or a V501, but not really expecting anything, to be honest. So we'll see. Maybe I'll get another Terrell's Parasol. Actually, that'd be amazing if I got it from a random Gibbles. I think that's like one of the only runs I have ever done in episode 2 was to get that Terrell's Parasol. So it's like the only ID I remember, other than White ID used to be really good, and then they nerfed it. No more Yun Chang. Where do you even get Yun Chang now, by the way, now that they removed it? It's just in green and blue now instead of White ID. Yeah, them getting Sting Tip instead, so brutal. I was like, man, I used to be able to Heaven Striker while doing that. It's like, man, get a Crimson Coat. They actually had like good drops. Now it's like, yeah, I'm never doing Seabed with White ID ever again. Rip White ID, you got nerfed so bad this patch. You killed all the runs I would ever consider doing with you, so I think I will actually re-roll all my White IDs to something else, because I don't see myself ever picking White ID for anything ever again. Unless I really just want to showcase Red Slicer. I mean, they lost Ignition Cloak in episode 4. They lost Yun Chang in episode 2. Their other drops are okay, but like, I don't see why I would pick them over like a purple, a pink, or a green in episode 2, for example. I'm just saying. Then they're not really good in episode 1 to begin with. Like, they get red rings, sure, but they get like literally nothing of interest other than like handgun gold. And they get really subpar, like, mine stuff. Unless I really want a Heaven Punisher, which I really don't. Just make them all Viridian, you don't need any other ID. I mostly agree with you. Even though you're laughing, I actually mostly agree with you. I was talking to Chris the other day. We were talking about, like, what IDs to take. And I said, like, more often than not, I would just pick Viridian. Because, like, I could play almost any area and be good. And White ID used to be like that, where like I wouldn't get like the best possible ones, but I'd always get like a Slicer of Brave Man or whatever, or Disc of Brave Man, I mean. Or they would get like some interesting armors that some of the other people didn't get. And like I could bring them in, I'd probably get something without researching. That was just kind of like the brain dead choice. Like, were they the best in slot? Usually no. But it kind of is what it is. From there, I would say probably like a purple or a pink ID as a backup. Like, pink ID has some really bad runs, for sure. Like, you will not see me doing pink ID ruins basically ever. I'm like, sorry, Guardiana in ruins. I just like, of all the places to get you, that is not one of them. So it's like, yikes. It's like, or it's like, yeah, I could do ruins for Guardiana, or I could do episode 4 Guardiana and get Mother Garb, which is okay. I could get limiters, get Slicer Fanatic, Ophiel Seas, could get V801s, could get photon crystals. Like, there's not an incentive to use some of these IDs in episode 1 over like a Viridian. I guess in some scenarios you'll pick like orange ID in mines, for example. And like yellow ID is also pretty good if you want the Excalibur run versus the Sinnohs, I guess. But just kind of like they're more situational. Not saying they're not good, but rest in peace, White ID. I think I'm getting rid of you for good. I just don't see myself ever doing a run where anything you have is interesting to me. I mean, do you even have a unique rare at all anymore? Because you had past tense Ignition Cloak in a really great easy run. It's like, yeah. Yes, they also used to get like 13 and Ignition Cloak, which is like the perfect duo for a Fomarl, which is why I think she was White ID for a while, because I was like, wow, I could get all these really great drops arbitrarily and get a Disc of Brave Man, which the Fomarl wants. And it's like, nope, not anymore, sucker. That's pretty much what happened. Yeah, just kind of a big yikes, chat. Big yikes. Your phone Newman is probably taking over White since I like soloing Point of Disaster. I think that's Point of Disaster. And Mass Attack episode 4 as Force. Oh, I love doing the massive attacks as Force. I have so much fun. I'll play any Force except for Fomar solo in episode 4. I honestly like, it's weird, like the Fomarl should be worse, but I'm like so unkillable with the Faux Newman, or not Faux Newman, with the Fomarl, that it like kind of makes me save time in some areas, which I find really funny because I just don't get knocked down ever. So I'm like, oh, I'm too tanky to die. Nice. But yeah, maybe we'll do a Point of Disaster. It's been a really long time since I've run those. I know they were very popular for a while. What I found very interesting in episode 4 is that for some reason it still lets you do the rare bosses on any quest. So I don't know why that's a thing, but I find that very funny. So being able to just randomly get like the Kondryu when I'm already doing an amazing quest for XP, I'm already going in there for like probably like top 1 or top 2 of like certain rares in order to get them, and then it's like, oh, here's just a rare boss because you just don't have enough XP yet, apparently. So silly. Yeah, maybe next time. I'll make a note of that. Why don't we actually run Point of Disaster? I've not run that in so long. I don't even remember the spawns at all. I'm sure it'll be fine though. How many Dwarfons are there? Like, there's enough. Only one Girdabulu? Ooh, kind of brutal. Does this even have a boss? I don't even remember. Yes. Oh, it does have a boss. Interesting, interesting. 9 Dwarfons isn't terrible, though. If the quest is really quick, could be fun. 1 Girdabulu, though. Kind of brutal. Only 4 Marissas. That's kind of like Chris's magic words. Only 4 in the whole quest. Lots of Astarks, though. Oh, that's why I would some... Oh, I kind of remember this quest. I was trying to see if I wanted to do Blue ID Astarks a long time ago when I thought that was, like, the best way to do it. Silly me. Exactly. I love fighting Saint Million because I was like, I could get so many like cheesy rares. 4 is still 4 too many. That's fair. I would love how many cheesy like rare drops I would get from the Saint Million, because like, again, I'm not looking for like the most optimal thing, but like a free Centurion ability or something like that is just so silly to me. I'm like, okay. I mean, like, there's other characters I don't have quite at max material, so I'm like, sure. I'll take 35 defense, 35 power, and 35 MST on most characters as I'm leveling them. I'll take that. Yeah, I also just like I just love the enemy patterns in Mass Attack 4 or episode 4 of Massive Attack. And just in general, I just love that whole run. I don't think I have any complaints about any of the rooms, which is rare. And it just shows like how overpowered that quest is. Like even when I'm leveling characters, I will still opt to take that quest because I'm like, I can level, kill very efficiently because it's episode 4, and then also still get to fight a boss. I'm like, okay, cool. Win, win, win for me. And given that I play kind of like an ice mage most of the time anyway, unintentionally, I'm like, sure, I already have the ice staff. Yeah, I think my faux neural is set up to do that currently. She's got like the whatever the freeze cloak is, congeal cloak, I think. Plus the ice staff, and I'm just like, it's so silly. And Summit Moon for the boss, but I just want to Barda the boss at max distance. Yeah. It's kind of a shame though. I do wish the force's damage was a little higher in multiplayer. It's just so weird to me playing like episode 1, for example, and you're fighting like a Deathbringer that is like 8k in multiplayer. You hit it for ice, you do like 160. And you're like, wow, I'm so dead. Then you play like Faux New World in episode 1, and it's like, oh no, a 4k Darkbringer, whatever will I do? I kill them in 3 Bardas. Like, it's just like such a disparity. It just doesn't make any sense. Nuking enemies without aggroing them is the best part of episode 4. I actually don't do that too often, but it is pretty funny. I know exactly what you're talking about. I remember when I was like trying to first go through those quests, and I was like too weak to like actually do the quests. Like I'm in there at like level 85 with like level 24 techniques. Like I was not ready for like the quest to actually clear it. But then like I would find some silliness and I would just wedge myself against like a crack in the earth, and that crack in the earth would stop Dorfons and the stupid Astarks to some extent. Obviously, they can reach over it. All the Buddhas except for the fireball ones. And I'm just like, nice. I remember I was like, oh, look, I can hit them with Zond and they don't know where I am. I'm just going to kill them with Zond full screen because it's funny. But yeah, it is certainly something. Terrain advantage. You know what? Maybe at some point I'll show off some terrain tricks. I'm sure people that have played it before probably have seen some of it, but I know in particular, especially for something like Terrell's Ego, I could have shown it off. That arena you go into is so buggy, and it is so amazingly buggy. Like, I don't know how many people here have done it before, but just like killing entire rooms without entering the room is hilarious to me. Or like being in an area you can't be hit from at all. Like, for example, when you get the treasure that is normally adjacent to another room where the Hildebears ambush you, you could like Gafoe from that room to hit the people in the arena, for example. You do all sorts of like really silly things just to kind of just kill them. Like somebody has to go in and trigger it, obviously, but there are times where you could just warp out immediately, and then because like how jank episode 1 was with like spell detection, you just kill them from like hilariously impossible areas. Like you just resond from, let's say in Terrell's Ego, it would be when you go into the side room that normally is the room beneath the boss room leading to the dragon, and you pop the boxes with like a resond, you can fight and kill all the Hildebears that spawn afterwards because they can't target you with anything. And it's just so funny to me. I just love finding those things when I played in single player. I just don't know. It's obviously not practical to do in like a 4-man group, but given that I mostly play solo, other than Chris, thank you, Chris, for sticking through the ranty conversations and such. But from that standpoint, there's just so many little tricks to it and exploiting the AI. Like you could tell like when I play a quest a lot, when I have like the minips down, like I play TTF to death. So like I know exactly what I want to do. Could I optimize it still? Probably. But like I'm pretty comfortable with like the spawns and the positioning and who does what role, and I just kind of autopilot through so I could talk with the chat. Or doing that 1 minute where the shark monsters always miss me. Because like I know exactly how they're gonna react in that exact scenario, and I can always set it up every single time. But yeah, we have to show off maybe Massive Attack episode 4 solo to I'll write that down as well. We'll probably do both. To showcase the zoo thing. I want to showcase that zoo manipulation. It saves so much time. Because then I don't have to worry about like their dive bombs messing me up, or the lasers knocking me down, or the triple fireball. These little exploits are exactly what makes me not want to remake of the game. Yeah, it's kind of like I want the combat to be slightly more in depth. I think there are things I did like in PSO2 where you could like charge a spell, for example. So like while it wouldn't necessarily be spammable, it's kind of neat to be able to start your combat out with a burst. I think there's like little mechanics like that that can add a little bit of complexity without like ruining what it makes PSO. I feel like in general, spells should have had a combo system of some sort or a charge mechanic. I feel like one of the above should have been implemented. In particular, when we're talking about things like Foe, like maybe they could have had it like the Refoe techniques are like the charge attacks, the single target spells are like combo moves, and then the AoE ones are kind of in between. I don't know what mechanic they would get necessarily, but it could have been interesting. Like for example, like triple casting Zon would have been nice, like single target AoE or something like that, or like single target triple split fireball. For example, with Foe, that would have been kind of fun. Like obviously that would be only really great against like a really small number of characters, and that would not invalidate like Refoe's use of just nuking the room, or Gafoe doing Gafoe things and stacking damage. And there's like little things they could have done that wouldn't have been like too crazy for the time, that could have been super great, but it's kind of unfortunate. I do think there are some spells that are just not. I don't know what you would do to fix them other than just redo them. I'm looking at you, Gabarda. Oh boy, you are. I don't know. I mean, if chat knows a way to make that spell not just kill you every time you use it, like the freeze chance isn't great. It can miss. It can even just not target at all and fail really hard there. It's just, there's certain spells that just have too many problems. You'd have to do something to pump them up a tier. I think the only spell that kind of like works on its own as a single target tech or a simple tech is like the Barda, just because it automatically pierces and it can outsnipe a lot of things. And it is actually very useful on certain waves. Like if I can line up Zeus as the faux new roll, I will actually do that over Rabarda. So like there's some spells that are like so close to like outperforming their like bigger brothers and sisters, but just not quite there. Megid, I don't know. Grants I feel like should have just targeted basically every enemy. I'm gonna be real with you. Or to do like how Dwarfine Eclair does it, where it stacks 3 in a row, which goes back to what I was saying before of having the combo system. It would have been kind of interesting to make up for the terrible cast times. But I don't know. There's things like Megid where I just feel like from a PSO1 standpoint, you know, you come out with the V502 and it kind of just invalidates Megid as a whole. Like, there's just not really a scenario I'd want to Megid over a handgun with that demonic element if I'm at max ATA. And then, like, every other time I'd go like, well, if you don't have those things, then Megid is better. But then I'm like, how often am I in that scenario of not max ATA, not with a good handgun with hit, in a server like PSO, and also still have a high level Megid? Like, I almost never get a Megid to drop because I don't play like well, I used to play Ruins a lot or things like that where they would be more common, but you know, I have like 8 forces and maybe 3 of them have serviceable Megids and grants. Otherwise, they're all kind of bad. There's just like little things like that where it's like it could have been good. I wouldn't be opposed to having higher spell levels if they wanted to continue up to like 35 or something like that. I would not be mad if Humars were allowed to have level 15 spells across the board. Humar and Ranger would have been kind of nice. Or if they... Actually, what they probably should have done from a balance standpoint is that the Humar should have had like level 20 debuffs and like level 5 or 10 buffs. And that would have probably fixed them, honestly. I think they used to be like that in the Dreamcast. I think they used to be able to buff themselves and they got rid of that. Which is kind of a shame. But I don't know. There's just like little things that would have been in there. I feel like the raw moral should have been a bit higher up in levels. Yeah. It would have been nice. Maybe like only certain spells scaled really high. Like you could get up to 35 or 40 without it being too crazy. Like again, like spell levels are not like the craziest thing in the world, but if that also reduced like the cast time I think that would have been better. It's like way too easy to hit level 30 once you have like a good character. Like you're just always going to get level 27s at every technique, and then you just have to do one grind for a god technique. But usually, again, by that point, you should probably have max ATA, etc., etc. But yeah, there's also character classes that don't make any sense. See Hugh Casil, see Fomarl. Those character classes make no sense. They got absolutely, unfortunately, screwed over by the designers. I don't know what they were thinking. Like, why does the Fomarl have less MST than the Fomar? Why is she the only female with a worse mind score than the male counterpart? Like, why? I don't get it, chat. It doesn't feel right to me. I'll put it that way. It feels really bad. Or like the Hucasil, where it's just like she's got such bad defense. It's so bad. This character is like so hard to solo with in the ultimate because she's just like literally like 100 defense lower. And like normally defense isn't a big deal, but it's like when I'm taking like 60, 70 more a hit and crits are doing like double that damage, it's like then it's actually a problem in single player. Like there's just certain attacks I just can't survive with her. Even with like Gracia, it's like crazy. I'm like Blackhound Gracia, and like my Ramar pre-D-band has higher defense. I'm like, why? Why do the Rangers have such high defense compared to the Hunters? I don't get it. Yeah, especially look at the Rocket Seal. The Rocket Seal's like tankiness. She is more tanky than half of the Hunters. It makes no sense. Like seriously, best defense score in the game, pretty high health, amazing accuracy, mediocre attack power, but godlike across the board. The character doesn't make any sense. It's like, yeah, I want to play tank, but was that character's description? I feel like with the faux neural, I feel like originally she probably wasn't a problem, but honestly, with how bad spells scale, either they needed to kind of make it so that wands applied MST better. Like raw MST is better, for example, for spell damage than it is, and or they needed to reduce how much multiplayer spell resistances were. Like they already up their health by like 50 something percent in some scenarios, but like to also then reduce your damage from like 66 fire resistance to 90 is insane. I'm like literally spellcasting is useless on multiple enemies. And like I don't care that there are some enemies that are like that, but when enemies are not like that to begin with, that just feels really bad. Like if it's on an Epsilon, I don't care. Right? Like that enemy's supposed to be hard, but when it's on like a Darkbringer, which is like a common enemy in episode 1, and you go to play multiplayer as forces, you're like, oh my gosh, what garbage. That monster is like unkillable. Actual final boss territory. But anyway, chat, enough rambling for today. I need to rest and recover. But hopefully you enjoyed the talks. Hopefully you thought about many different perspectives on PSO2. And probably my gameplay perspective for PSO1 to some extent. So hopefully next time we'll play some of the quests. I did write it down, I promise. We didn't end up getting to Castlevania today, but it is 2 o'clock, and I probably need food and or rest. One of the above should happen. So we'll see what happens next time. So thank you, everybody. We'll say goodbye to YouTube, I guess, first. So if you've been watching this on YouTube or the VOD, I'd just like to say thank you for watching and hope to see you again next time.